What up? Good morning. How's it going, everybody? Hope you are big chillin' this Thursday. It's Thursday, right? Pretty sure it's Thursday. We're back with more Talented. This is a game that I was quite enjoying until I got absolutely just pulled in to Heroes of Hammerwatch 2. And we got to kind of a nice place in that last stream to take a break. And so I thought to myself, what if a little bit of an orb? A little bit of an orb is a treat, you know? So let's try an orb. Let's try and set a new high score. We can just be big chillin', you know? Big chilly. It's freezing where you are. Sorry to hear that. It's been a quite mild summer. Snerge, wake up, brother. It's been a very mild winter here in Victoria. I think it hasn't, other than overnight, it hasn't actually gone below freezing this whole time. All right, what are we looking at here? Not much of anything yet, so let's go this way. Oh, what are you? You could be anything. Efficacy, all right. Efficacy means more experience. Oh my god, we orbing. That's right. Big orb over here in the morning. Coming at you like a radio host. It's going to be 37 degrees Celsius today. That's too warm. Voluntarily going into the office. Oh, take advantage of that AC. Yeah, that's clever. Let's go this way. What we got? Increases the... Oh yeah, I know that one. Ah, my first orb. There it is. Morning Hyperlife. Wait, why did I say Hyperlife? Man, I am I am struggling this morning, y'all. Don't touch me. Uh-oh. No! Taking N damage. Good morning, Lirazel. What is the name of this game? Talented. Also, you can always find all of the stream information in the Twitch title page. All right, let's re-roll all of these talents like a D6. Ooh, I can grab some orbs now. I don't know if I've gotten anything that makes me strong enough to not just die here. Good morning, Nabora. Oh, beautiful orb. You'd love to see it. Oh, you took 3 hits. We're dead. We're dead. No! Oh, God. Yeah, I don't know if we live through this. Wow. Wow. Hey, to Amelie, good morning, my friend. Thank you for 28 months. Thank you for being the first sub of the day. I appreciate you. My wizard. All right, if we start playing at the really high difficulties, it feels like things are going to be a little bit tricky. Like we need some things to go pretty well pretty early on, you know what I mean? We might be in restart territory. That was a warm-up run. Oh, I got a feeling playing at on our attempt to unlock maximum orb, maximum difficulty. There's going to be a non-zero amount of restarts, you know what I mean? Just happens in video games sometimes. Another efficacy. There you go. And an arcane wand, that's a better start. What's up, hey chat? When you go for the more orbs, you gotta watch out for the morbs. Yep. That's what they always say. That classic proverb. Oh, that was not where I wanted to throw that fireball. Translator's note, more of a means keikaku. Alright, where are we going? This way. Okay, we got an orb. Oh my god, we orbing. Hey, Abora, thank you for the 200 biddies. I have an important question. 1 second. Can't decide what to bring to Canlander. I don't know what your normal go-to is as a player. I was sleeving up blue-black tempo. I don't know if that's an Abora kind of deck. Always combo. May I recommend Breach Storm? I don't really want this, but I'm gonna take it. I need the talent package. On that note, more combo surge, please. Well, I mean... Oh no! Okay, good, it did hit. I'm in the middle of having torn apart all my Canlander decks so I can build commander decks. So... the perils of only having a singleton collection. Oh no! Am I dying on wave 3 again? No, that's impossible. Can't possibly happen again. That'd be illegal. I think we died on wave 4 last time, not 3. Alright, I grab this. I don't really want an efficacy. I want to get over here towards this. Frosty Orbs. What did we get? Oh, we got Frost Nova. That's funny. You ever go through your collection and every store in your area and find every rare you need? You know, it has a stupid draft common. It is. So I remember before a Highlander tournament, a buddy of mine was showing me his deck, and he had this unbelievable, beautiful, like blinged out artifact deck. Locks in, you know, workshop. This is probably a, you know, approaching 5-figure Magic the Gathering deck. And he had one proxy, and it was an Urza's Bauble, a like 25-cent uncommon from Ice Age. And he's just like, I can't find it anywhere. So yeah, I can imagine a world in which that happened. Ethereal knowledge. All right, we've opened up the talent package. Power hungry. Burn baby burn. Let's grab this ice package. Shatter. What are you? Winter's chill. Frostbite slows an additional 5%. Enemies that are frostbitten have a 10% chance to be critically struck. Crystal Wand. Your basic attacks have a 10% chance to also fire an ice bolt. Okay. This is all fine. I see a lot of red, black, and red, green. Oh, the spiders. You know, I was gonna be honest, I was kind of expecting that that frost wave to actually kill all those enemies. Did not expect them to just turn and keep walking towards me. I guess my ability power is a little bit low. Dang it. My combo. I've been touched again. I only count 6 legs, obviously some kind of beetle. What if we called it spider beetles, or speetles for short? I want this one. I want this one. All right, I hope I'm stronger now. Good job, Orb. All right, we're doing something. Okay, we've made it further than we've ever made it before. Respectable, you know. We're gaming. So we've already grabbed that ability. Ice Missile, sure. Fire 8 ice missiles into random lanes, dealing 1 damage each and applying frostbite. Creates an additional missile for every 10 maximum magic points you have. I mean, that's kind of cool. I kind of want to grab this crystal wand and this shatter as well. Oh, frosty orbs. Sounds like it synergizes well with what I'm doing. You have a breakfast sandwich and a coffee. Wow. Cool brag. My Orbs. It's interesting. I've never actually just kind of gone like Frost Mage before in this game, right? Oh, here's a problem. I think I'm dead. Yeah, I don't have any more mana. Uh-oh. What happened there? Yeah, I have the level up giving me more points. I think I just tried to grab all of the skills. Tricky. My beloved Orb Mage. I blame the tank. Oh my goodness, I took damage on the first level. That's a bad sign. I think sometimes there's just tricky spawn patterns, right? All right, so what am I missing? What am I missing? How am I so bad at this? Okay, so we have an orb. Warm-up run. Ah, this is like run 4. How many warm-ups am I allowed until I realize I might be the problem? Oh no, now the rats are here. Everything is awful. I didn't even... I guess things really weren't that bad prior to this. At least, one more at least. Okay, thank goodness. So there's a chance. Warm-ups will continue until morale improves. I mean, speaking of morale... Oops. Maybe I have to, maybe I have to lower the difficulty or something. The game is a mistake. Holy moly, Snerge. That is so hurtful. Alright, ability up. Yeah, I don't have, You'll know you're warmed up once you're warm. That's fair. Good job, Orb. Good job, Fireball. Besides, what is a Fireball other than just a really warm orb? Am I right? All right, that's another orb. That's great. Ethereal Knowledge is probably also great. Fireball seems great to help you warm up. I know, right? I dead? Am I dead? Chat. Chat. Oh my god. All right. It might be time to drop the difficulty to something a little bit easier. Are orbs bad early? I mean, the issue is it's not even our orbs bad early. It's, I feel like if I'm not being offered anything strong, right? Like if I don't get, I feel like at a high difficulty, if I don't get very specifically, what are things that would help out? There's the ability that whenever you level up, you shoot out spirits, right? Like I just don't have any damage abilities. And I think the way like the hit points and the waves are generated, you just need something, right? I believe it's only an orb if it's from the Orbian region of France. Otherwise, it's sparkling sphere. Pardon me. That's fair. It's super effective. But like, you know what I mean? For damage abilities, like there's things that proc. So for example, Arcane Wand is an ability that when you shoot an auto attack, you have a chance to make a second projectile. The orb also requires very specific timing if there's only one of them. So I don't actually know how many enemies it was clearing, right? All right. What's up, Top Kiss? I'm ignoring the orbs and I'm going straight for other stuff. I don't know. Maybe that's wrong. Just hitting that RNG wall. That's kind of what I'm feeling. So I'm trying not to get like too hard on myself because I don't even know if it's necessarily a an execution error then. But it feels bad. Uh-oh. No, no, no! Oh, yes, yes. I was never worried. Were you worried? Not even once. I'm actually going to grab these orbs just for a little bit of passive damage. Whenever a status effect is applied to an enemy from any source, they take 2. So that should make my fireball deal even more damage. All right, we got a little bit of passive orb now. Look at that orb damage. I mean, actually, actively orbing. Brutal. Brutal. Oh my god. No, no, no! Not again! Oh my god. Help! We're so weak. Okay, take some HP there. Wait, I have 2 points? Oh, 2 points. Whenever you activate a rare talent, you have a 50% chance to create an elemental sprite in a random lane. Eureka, learning common talents has a 35% chance to do stuff. All right, neither of these really makes me stronger. Okay. All right. Okay. Good job, Orbs. I'll let the big orb hit me. Or will I? Yes. I'm dead. Actually dead. Chat. 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 I stopped playing this game. I stopped playing this game for a week. And what happens? All right, let's change characters. Clearly, we're not feeling very Orby this morning. You chose this game because you were sleepy and the waves are so unforgiving. So unforgiving. That's right, Joe. It's okay. Big Surge will save us. Oh my god. I'm strong. I'm owning. What? I mean, warriors are always stronger at level 1. Like, that's just accurate, right? Holy moly, I'm slain. Quick, get a spire in here. You dare dodge my axe? Ooh, the One Ring. The one of one ring. There are many other rings, but this one is mine. I am so strong. All right. We need a little flavor retcon here, y'all. We're all just going to accept that axes are just really weirdly shaped orbs, right? Y'all cool with that? Sharp orbs or shorbs. Perfect. Perfect. What if orbs are just weirdly shaped axes? You know what? I like the way you think. We're topologists. guess topologists do exist on really weird axes. Haha. Looks like a stack of canal. Good job, Snerge. We're all proud of you. Big. Get back up. What are we looking at here? Rejuvenation. When you rejuvenate health points, when you regenerate health points, you gain 3 kills on the combo meter. Oh, that's kind of cool. While you have a skilled combo, your health regeneration is increased by 12%. While you have 25% less of your HP, your parry chance is 35%. Okay, this is all kind of cool. I feel like these do make me stronger. So you can't see this right now, but my office is kind of a nightmare right now. I've got I've got 80% of a magic deck just like on the floor. Well, you have skilled combo, your health increases. Yeah, that's all good stuff. I'm trying to build Chatterfang. And it turns out there are a lot of cards with the creature type squirrel that I just don't own. I've realized that if I want to be a commander brewer, I need to have a lot more weird cards. Just so many weird cards. Also, can somebody explain to me why Modern Horizons 3 had so many squirrels in it? Like, what was up with that? Not realize just how many squirrels were in that set. Morrow? I mean, I guess that's fair. Can you explain why Modern Horizons shouldn't have squirrels? No, I didn't expect when I, did a Scryfall search for the word squirrel that 90% of the cards I'd be looking at would be Modern Horizon 3 cards. I was like, oh, weird. Sacrifice 10 points of health to gain 10% size. Hello? Hello? People like fuzzy-tailed tree rats. No, you touched me. No one's allowed to touch me. Okay. What is your favorite printing of Command Tower? I have a secret lair. Weird flex, I know. That is my favorite one. Each combo requires 10 fewer kills. Let's grab that as well. Okay, so if I get to skilled, I have more health, I have more attack. Whenever I regenerate, I also get up to combo faster. So let's try that. No, you stupid rats. Okay, we're attacking. Stop touch. No touch. Bad touch. Horrifying. Please, come closer. Please. Please. All right, let's head over to this skill and introduce the world to Big Surge. The warrior weight, yeah. All right, I've made myself larger. All right, I've become large. I've become large. Big. Big. Stone skin. Increase your health by 10. If you have 100 more max HP, your health regen doubles. I'm on my way. I must become larger. Larger. More. All right. Where am I going? I'm going up here. Okay. No, you dare? Okay, I feel as though the next thing that we need on our adventure. Oh god, no, no, don't touch me! Maybe let me get here. The next thing we need on our adventure is more damage. Right? Because I just feel like I'm hitting things, but they're not falling over. Which is not really the warrior way, right? Somehow, it's like the Kylo Ren meme, for real, right? As long as they fall over before you do, it is the warrior way. Okay, so I need to get this damage. Now, is there any other damage nearby? That's huge. That's a lot of damage we just picked up. Because my damage before was 7 and now it's 9. That's like 2 more. Right? You can't make that stuff up. We'll grab this combo and then we'll head up this way after. What are you? Earthquake. That could be an earthquake. Wait. Sacrifice 10 hit points to gain 10% attack speed and 1 attack until the end of the night. Oh my god. Actually huge. Hello? My beloved throwing katanas are back. Chat. No, I was touched. I was touched again. Okay. 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 Ah. Game dev lore suggests a player should typically kill a basic monster in 4 to 5 hits. If so, we seem ahead of the curve. Which game dev? Because in my mind, when I play this game, I want to be killing an enemy in a single hit. Ooh, Bloodlust. Bloodlust is very good. Once per night, when you hit maximum rage, become big. Okay, the damage and speed scaling off of the imbigification, or rather off the pay blood. Okay, I think we can get strong now. We just start weak. That's fine. Start weak, get strong. That's the wizard way. That's the orb way. $13 talent points. Okay. Let me grab Earthquake. And the reason for that is it's a good AoE. More attack, good. More HP, good. Oh, I want to go this way, actually. I don't want to go this way. I want that strength. That felt like a not great thing. I just need to make sure that I don't accidentally spend all of my life only to die. But I think we're good. I think we're big vibing. I think we found the thing that makes us strong. I have 15 HP. But I've become large. Become even larger. What's up, Cookie Mup? We're doing it. The largest surge the world has ever seen. That's a big man. That's a big man. All right, let's go up. All right, where are we going here? Horror. Nope. Deflection. Nope. Crowd control and bonus damage from knockback. Irritable. I'll take... I am so angry. Flails. Every 4 seconds, you throw a flail in a random direction. What is this? Unbound power. Gain 5 maximum rage. Your unleashed abilities last for an additional 0.5 seconds per rage. Oh, interesting. Okay, I'm spending my health aggressively, investing in my large future. Don't ever look at me or my large adult son version of myself ever again. Become atom-sized. That man is but a baby. No. I want to be so big, Adam will look up at me, raise his arms into the sky, and say, puppies? What is this? You gain 10 maximum rage, and your rage can never drop below 10. How does that work? Does that mean I can't spend below 10? Does it mean I just always have rage? Oh god, I'm gonna die. I need to spend HP to get scaling. If I spend HP, I get so close to dying. We're playing a dangerous game here, chat. Playing a dangerous game with my life on the line. The issue with being so large is sometimes it's hard to see where the enemies are because they're just such little guys, you know? Okay, it's okay. We've done it. We've become big. You know, flails are just orbs attached to sticks. It's so true. Can we turn down the game music? What? Sure. You can't hear it over my voice. I think I'm also speaking quietly because I'm tired. Where are we going? Where are we going? Frustration. You concur. Wow. I thought I had audio ducking set up, where every time I spoke, the game quacked. Haha, just a little programming joke for you there. All right, we've become a little bit more frustrated. The Impaler. Oh, the Impaler's so huge. Get max damage for every max health you have is big. So remember a couple turns ago when we had no damage? Look at that. We're up to 17 damage now. Yeah, by the way, please always let me know if the audio balancing could be better. I'm always happy to fix things up. So the knockback is big. It gives me a second to try and scale my abilities. Kind of just wish the cooldown was lower on it, you know? No, you don't. You don't. Oh, wow. So our combo is huge, and combo being huge is excellent because a part of this game that isn't perhaps explained all that well is the more enemies you kill without getting hit, the higher your combo, the more experience you gain, and so the harder you snowball. And one of the things that happens when you get hit is every time you get hit, provided you don't die, you lose a combo level. So it's not just the number of enemies that have been killed, but it's the number of enemies that have been killed since you last took damage. It's an interesting snowball. Look at that, I'm now truly talented. But you knew that, chat. God, I'm so large. Combo of 1,176. All right, where are we going? I'm Angie. I want to be heading towards these. I want to take another impaler. What are we doing? Get big. I mean, if you insist. What are you? Overconfident. Your combo meter doesn't reset at the end of the night. Warrior is the best class. Fight me was the flavor text. What? Huh? Incredible. So our combo meter not resetting is actually so big for us, specifically because it means our startup isn't as bad. Because we get attack speed based on our combo. Also, that just means we get more experience because we just start at the 100% XP modifier. Cool. Can't help but notice that my rage isn't going anywhere. Aren't there only 20 nights? Yes. I mean, I guess what you're trying to say is maybe it's showing up a little bit late. It's a late legendary. Still good. What you should be saying is like, yo, Snerge, you've almost won. You're on night 18. Pog champ, I believe is what you said. Big. All right. I've become overconfident. I hear there's nothing bad that ever happens from that. Megalophobia. I'm big. That's what that word means. Not to be confused with megalomania. Wow, you've almost won. Thank you. Oh. All right. Apparently, we've already been going for an hour, which means I have to run ads. So I'm going to run ads and drink tea and pee in no particular order. I'll see you in a second. Hello, hello, hello. We back. Stream, let's go. What's up, Blue Finger? Is this modded Heroes of Hammerwatch? They added a skill tree. And the skill tree lets you have more orbs. It's incredible, Lady Mix. Have you not seen Talented yet? I was playing this game a bunch. I think this is probably my 4th or 5th stream of this game. This game is great. Let's wait a little bit longer so the ads go. Oh my god, it's an uwu Snerge. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Thanks, Snerge. I hate it. Can somebody please put that in the Discord? Under the Snerge Hall of Fame? You know what? No, I'm gonna do that one myself. Huh. PoE 2 looking wild, right? All right. Oh, man. I mean, y'all should have always known that Snerge was a weeb. Wait. Remember how it said keep my combo? That doesn't look like I kept my combo at all, chat. I started at baby numbers. What does keep your combo even mean? Oh, it should be from here. Oh, I understand. Why is everything so big? We're in Scandinavia. The people are just taller there. The goal is to attack so fast you no longer see the sword. I want it to be like in an anime where you're watching a fight and then like the swordman is just standing there and then somebody just falls over and you're like, oh my god, what happened? And then some person walks up and says, he actually attacked so fast your eyes couldn't perceive it. In that split second, he actually did 5 moves. What? That's impossible. The first move was an unsheath. While you have a skilled combo, your size is 15% larger. More throwing katanas. More vampire. All right, are we big? Oh yeah, we are. Look at this. So talented. My god, that's final boss music. You know this game's only $4. What was our biggest recorded combo? Well, we've done like a 6-minute endless before on Wizard. And I think we got up to something pretty stupid at that point. I mean, the only downside to this combo is the fact that we only got it on wave 19, right? Surge is so large, why doesn't he just simply eat all of the enemies? That's actually my plan. can still get larger. I ask myself that question every day. So the one issue here is I'm becoming so large, it's actually challenging to see if enemies are coming from above. Okay, I need to keep trying to get bigger. All right. And my sword! We just got a Chivo. Your size and range is increased by 8% for every 25 points of maximum health. Ooh, largening. I do want to try Endless here. Your maximum rage is double. Oh, another Impaler is so big. All right. Oh, I start big too? Okay, I'm gonna be honest. When it said I keep my combo, I didn't expect it to also keep my size. Wait, man, getting that early seems like it'd be so important. Now, I don't know if I've reached my maximum size. Okay, I don't think I get any bigger now. I don't think I can get any larger. Look at the size of this lad. Oh, I got hit. Oh, I got hit and I lost everything. Brutal. In my defense, it's very hard to see. It also looked like there was a spider in me. I think I might be so large that I can't hit enemies that when they get too close to me, y'all. Oh, man. We've become too large. Yeah, I feel as though we might have encountered a bug there. Because it looked like there was a spider standing inside of us, right? And I'm like, are we gonna deal with this? And you're like, I can't. The enemies of Shadow the Colossus me, and now we just die. Let's do a challenge run on the summoner. What if you were the dungeon? Okay. Your abilities have a single charge and create enemies that attack the summoner. Holding a direction key will summon an enemy in that direction. You must kill the summoner before the end of the night. Okay. Oh, I see. Oops, wrong button. Have I done any damage to this person yet? If I touch them? I think we're doing it. Oh, I lost. Okay. Yeah, I start with 3 hearts. You know, this is really quite something. All right, let's try this again. I have an idea. I've learned how to take advantage of their foolishness. And the answer is to not overload any particular wave. Look at that. Look at that. Cool. I have unlocked the skeleton key. I don't know what that means, but it's mine now. Little blobs summoned by Squelcharan spawn into 2 tiny blobs when they die. Once per night. The first use of each ability has no cost. Okay. Pardon me. What's happening? So we just need to rush dog. If we rush dog, everything will be alright. You have so many cute friends. Oh yeah, this character is great. Measure of Hope. Spawn a gravestone. Helpers have a 3% chance to drop experience when they die. Ooh, Tenacious Demons is also really good. You just shoot infinite streams of snails. What, you don't? Highly recommend it. It would be gooey. Maybe a little. Maybe. So finally got my life organized enough last night to do a little bit of cooking. It had been a while. Joe and I made sausages and Alfredo sauce. And what else did we make? Pasta. A little bow tie. Ooh. Favorite pasta noodle, chat. I'm on team bow tie all the way. It's good stuff. Lasagna. Yeah, but it's hard to separate the noodle from the finished product with lasagna. What's the actual bow tie called? Is it like farfalle or whatever like that? I can't remember the name of it. The little bow ties. Banger pasta. Bow ties are farfalle. Okay, thank goodness. I'm very interested in this favorite pasta noodle discussion. I'm planning a pasta bar for friends next week. Ooh. Okay, hold on. All right. Let's talk. Let's talk. Let's talk. Is this the little shell, the little conch shell? Yep. Conch shell, banger. Ortele, fun, feels kind of like a novelty. Farfalle, yeah, this is the, hold on, give me a second here. I go to images, can we get bigger ones? There we go. Now we're cooking. All right. Bow ties, farfalle, banger. Yep. Fusilli, also great. I'd rather just have fusilli. Jumbo shells, solid. Oh, man. Penne, yeah. Oh, God, they're all so good. Hold on. All right. The first 8, except for maybe this one, bangers. Orzo, pretty chewy. Not always down with the orzo. Not always down with the orzo. Spaghetti, excellent. Big tube, also good. And then I'm not as excited anymore. I mean, no, fettuccine is also good. Really? I think y'all just like pasta. I mean, that's fair too. Penne is your go-to, so it depends, right? It depends what you're eating it with. You know what they don't have on here, which is interesting, but maybe because it's more of a dish than the pasta by itself. There's no tortellini here, which is maybe not ideal. But yeah, also pasta's great. Helper damage. Always got to take that damage. Is there anything else around here I can grab, or should I just save this level? I'll just save this level and go this way. Death Right. Your go-to is the cheapest in the store? I mean, fair, valid. Sometimes, I don't know, like any ingredient though. Going for something a little nicer makes a big difference. For a couple years, my mom used to make handmade pasta, and then she just found it wasn't quite worth the time investment. But it was good stuff. Cool thing about the scaling for this character, when you take summon damage, because your basic attack, these little snails, are also a summon, you get to scale both your ability damage and your auto attack damage at the same time, which is kind of cool. Fettuccine's your go-to, but shells are fun. I think it all depends on what you're actually putting in it, right? Sacrifice more helpers. I don't want skeletons. Gain bonuses for regenerating magic points. Interesting. Let's try that. What does it do? Whenever you regenerate magic, you have a 10% chance to increase your MP regen by 3%. Oh, interesting. Mystery. Now, what is this? Overclock. Whenever you regenerate magic points, you have a 10% chance to increase your cooldown reduction by 2%. Oh, wow. What are these ghosts? The Book of Souls. Gain 10% magic regen. The minimum time between that is reduced by 0.5. Oh, and we have a book, the Grimoire. Consume all magic points to use all abilities without putting them on cooldown. Wow. And then finally we have Overflow. Whenever you regenerate magic, you have a 10% chance. Wait, did I already read that one? I did. Good stuff. Yeah, again, I feel like it's important in the pasta discussion to talk about what's going in it, right? I think if you have like a shell shape, it's better for like a meaty pasta. And I think your tubes are better for creamy pastas. I think your noodles are pretty sauce agnostic. I think it's a good neutral one, right? God, it's 9:15 and I'm so hungry all of a second. All this talk. The thickness of the sauce definitely matters when pairing with the pasta. Yeah, right? Right? Gunnar knows what I'm talking about. Am I actually hungry? Asks Joe from the other room. I mean, a little, yeah. But like, not enough to eat right now. It's too early. It's too early for lunch. I would love a bagel. Should we have a bagel and a coffee, Joe? Oh my God. Second breakfast? Y'all, okay, you've heard of second coffee, but second breakfast, this is unprecedented. I would love to split a coffee and a bagel, Joe. Oh my God. Have you ever put peanut butter in your ramen to make instant peanut butter sauce? No. But we don't make a lot of ramen at home. I think the last time I made ramen at home, I would have been a student, so it's been a while. Perfect. You still have a chance for 11sies as well. Thank you. No. 11sies is not lunch. Hobbits have 7 meals? Hold on. Let's see if I can name them all. Breakfast, second breakfast, 11sies. Lunch, dinner, supper. I can only get 6. What are the 7 Hobbit meals? Hold on. What are the Hobbit meals? Breakfast, second breakfast, 11sies, lunch, afternoon tea. Joe was right. Oh my God, I named all the meals. Breakfast, second breakfast, 11sies, lunch. Joe was right about afternoon tea, dinner, supper. Let's go. You know, 6 out of 7 ain't bad. Where are these at? That's a good day. Yeah. Calling it peanut butter sauce makes it sound cheap. I don't know if I... All right. Y'all who are into ramen and stuff like that, how often is peanut used in Japanese cooking? Because I always associate that more with like Southeast Asian cooking than Japanese cooking. Like if you're looking at the secret ingredient that shows up in a bunch of stuff, it'd be like, okay, Koreans include a lot of cheese and corn inexplicably. You're like, okay, sure. You know, Thai, a lot of peanut. See, like that ingredient I'd associate with like seaweed with Japanese style, right? That umami. Don't really think of peanut a lot with Japanese cuisine. You should eat like that next time you do a Lord of the Rings marathon. I mean, honestly, an all-day watch party of Lord of the Rings with all 7 meals sounds like a really fun themed party. That just sounds like a good night. All right, I have grabbed all of the talents. So I'm now full of overflow. I don't actually know how often I regen mana. So my mana regen is 8.12. The time between MP regeneration regenerates 5 MP, minimum 0.5 seconds. Oh, currently it's at 8. All right, I should go faster than that. What about the person who has to cook the 7 meals? Do they get to watch? Look, sometimes as a host, you put on the party for other people. Like hosting is its own pleasure. Gotta get up pretty early to pull that off. You want to, yeah, it's one of those parties that like, all right, hold on. I have to go back to that Lord of the Rings article. What time? All right. So what happens here is it's 7 a.m. All right, go with me on this journey. It's 7 a.m. Your guests have to arrive at 6:45 at the latest. They're seated. Breakfast is served, you hit play. So how long is the full run time of the Lord of the Rings? All right. Oh my God, y'all. If you get the extended version, of The Lord of the Rings. Total runtime is 11 hours and 22 minutes. There's 11 hours between breakfast and supper. Hello? Hello? It's a sign. Wait. 7 a.m. to 8 p.m. is 13 hours? Okay. So first of all, how dare you? That's okay. That's okay. Because you probably want some intermissions and some breaks anyways. No. It still works. It still works because you know, you want like a good theater experience. You want some downtime and some intermission between stuff. It's actually even better. It's even better than you think. No. Have you ever been to one of those dinner theater things, chat? When you're at a dinner theater event, you don't pause to eat, all right? The pairing of the food and the movies together is part of the enjoyment, right? But you do want like bathroom breaks and intermissions and stuff like that, because if you're eating 7 meals, you're gonna need to use the bathroom, right? There's probably a lot of like tea and other, I don't know, like another good Hobbit beverages in the middle of all this, right? You're gonna, yeah. The cooking time, I think, I don't think the kitchen ever stops. I think maybe you have to get this catered. All right, am I moving towards anything? Let's just keep going up. We're gonna start prioritizing damage as well as mana regen. Frightful motivation. Spawn a gravestone at the start of each night. If there are at least 2 gravestones active, your helpers gain damage. Oh, that's big. Bomb snail. These snails are the bomb. Your snails have a 10% chance to become spectral, passing through enemies they hit and applying feared. I have to go down. You're also not done as soon as supper is served? Yeah. No. This, y'all. The more we talk about this, the more excited I am. Supper should last at least 2 hours. It's actually 15. So the funny thing is, if anybody here has ever actually worked with catering before, to have 7 meals catered as well. So like when a company shows up with catered food, like they normally need to get in there like 30 minutes before you set up, right? I think it would just be a non-stop of a delivery van going back and forth. God, I am just not rich enough to make this night work. Because when you think of catering, you're like, okay, based on economies of scale for how many guests, you're looking at like $25 to $35 per meal per person, right? And then typically, like, you can get your price per serving down based on guests and stuff. This is higher personal chef level. I don't think one person can handle the suffix. Maybe, like, no. You need a kitchen, which is why I think a catering company does this. This is just so much work. This would be a thing where the guests pitch in. Yeah, but like, again, man, that's a steep ask, right? 7 meals. I mean, I guess it's not unreasonable to give people an experience to be like, all right, this is a $100 event. If the hobbits can do it, so can you. Yeah, but they kind of built their whole society around it, right? And I don't necessarily think that's how we live our life. Right? Like, most of them are farmers. I imagine the cost of their food is just less. The cost of their food is just the labor. Oh God. Oh no, don't die. Don't die. Don't die. Okay, I need to get an active skill here. My little snails are just not keeping up anymore. potluck it? I mean, a potluck could work, Viscount. That's not a bad idea. Yeah. All right, I need an active skill that isn't the Grimoire. Squelch Omega! Summon a friendly Mega Blob with 20 health points. Mega Blobs that split into 2 little blobs on death. Blobs always crit. All right, can I live through this? You have to remember that these are small meals. Afternoon tea isn't necessarily a whole meal. Well, according to CBR, which I've never heard about before. So breakfast includes pastries, eggs, cooked meat, pies, and quiche. Then second breakfast is coffee, sausage, or light pastries. Okay, that's more of a snack. 11sies, coffee again. Oh yeah, hobbits, let's go. Pastries, tea, and toast. All right, these are 2 light meals. 11sies, coffee. Oh wait, we already said that one. Lunch is eggs, cheese, salad, and cold meat. Okay. Afternoon tea, scones. Not a vegetable in sight, by the way. Dinner, baked meat, vegetable, soup, fish, and game. And then dinner is cold meat pie, boiled egg, and dessert pastries. Whew. Interesting. That's also a lot of egg. I think we may have discovered that the reason hobbits' feet are so hairy is it's actually just gout. Oh, I understand. Yeah, their feet are hairy to fight off the gout because they've never had a vegetable in their life. I appear to be dying again. I have no attack speed. Luckily, I've got pretty good sustain from the sustain from my sustain. But also, holy moly, y'all, I'm getting murdered. It's been a tough day here on the old Talented. Oh, never mind, I died. Individual meals are probably much smaller. They are hobbits. How much do hobbits eat compared to people? Man, I am, we're having a rough day here in the old Talented world. It's probably because I'm too... Coin flip grants an extra %1 luck. All right. Wait, I was at mastery 23 with the... Okay, no. Let's just keep having some fun here. Hey, what's up, Chrono? From what I remember from Bilbo's birthday party in the books, they might have eaten their body weight that day. How much does a hobbit weigh? Spread shot. Your final thing has more bullets. That's very good. Lightning rounds. Your basic attacks have a 50% chance to fire an additional lightning bolt that shocks and explodes. All right. Gaming. Mystic Hands. Whenever you collect a coin, you have a 7% chance to reduce a random cooldown by 1 second. Mystic Hands is huge. So what we're going to try and do here, I often struggle with the bandit. What we're going to try and do here is we're going to try and... We're going to try and get as much money scaling as we can. Because the... And then just go all in on Lucky Coin. So Lucky Coin deals damage based on the amount of money you already have. So the more money it has, the more damage it does. But in addition to that, if it kills the enemy, it also like returns its coin cost, which is kind of cool. So anyways, we're all in on coins. We are a coin man. So the idea here is if we get a coin and we reduce the cooldown of our coins, right? You see where we're going with this? Gain 10 gold, you have a chance to find rare, epic, and whatever. Okay, 10 more coins. So 68, rapid hands. Whenever you collect a coin, you have a 7% chance to fire a bullet. That's what I want. That's what I'm talking about. All right, let's go get that as well. So coin now does... Flip a coin, it deals 10 damage. So base 3 plus 10% of the coins that you have. So round it up to 10. Now that should be strong enough to one-shot the orbs now. Yeah. Oops. So just a heads up, if I haven't mentioned this on stream yet, the end of the month and then the start of February, it's going to be very busy for your boy. I don't think I have a stream. Like as soon as the month ends, I don't think I'm going to be streaming again until like February 6th or 7th or something like that. Taking a little break. Going on a little trip. Heading out on an adventure. Some kind of, I don't even think it's supposed to be secret, but I always have a hard time talking about it. I'm going on a filming journey to a place where I need to bring commander decks. Which is always kind of exciting. But yeah, we have a PPR. And then I'm, what? I no longer do enough damage to one-shot the big eyes. They got more HP suddenly. One of those vacations. I mean, vacation, let's be real. I'm real bad at that. I do want to actually take like a proper vacation with Joe this summer. Here's a Hammerwatch change with the update. I know, right? Let's grab this lightning round. All right, bagel time. Sounds fun? Yeah. Always makes me a little nervous because taking time off as a streamer is always, you know, it is what it is. It's a cool, I mean, I'm not going to not travel, right? Oh, bagel. I love bagel. Commander Dex or Commander Dax, 2, plural. I'm going to be bringing Urza and Chatterfang. I've become that person. Which Urza? Urza, comma, Lord High Artificer. Or whatever. The problem. I'm the problem. Either way, you're drowning the board in tokens. Yeah, I guess so, huh? I'll be honest, with Chatterfang, I'm less interested in like going wide. I just want to play squirrels. Oh man, maybe I could do the old Gnawbone into Chatterfang Wombo combo. That'd be kind of cool. This guy, Modern Horizons. Oh wow, yeah. No kidding. I didn't realize both are from the same set. Huh. Chatterfang food? No, just Chatterfang squirrels. The goal is to have stacks of tokens so thick it's more efficient to measure them with a ruler. Oh, we're playing 40k all of a sudden. I feel like I need to buy... I don't actually think I own squirrel tokens, so I should probably get some of those, right? Do you prefer the foil squirrel token from the latest unset, which is pretty cute, or do you prefer the OG unsquirrel token? The OG unglued squirrel token is so good. It's $15? No! All right, I'm not buying a $15 token. Are there black green squirrel tokens? I'm pretty sure they're just green. I think squirrels are just this. They're just 1/1 squirrel tokens. Man. You've got altars of the squirrels? That's fair. Simply proxy the token? That's funny. Oh, I feel so much better after having a bagel. Y'all. Uh-oh. I feel like I'm once again just not getting strong stuff early enough to do anything here. I think we die. Wow, brutal. Y'all, I am dying. I was good at this game at one point, wasn't I? Maybe I just need to go on a lower difficulty and kind of vibe. I've decided that I am a level 10 gamer. They patched all the monsters? Totally. You can always grab a bag of rubber ducks for squirrels. What? I mean, I guess we did win the warrior run. So it's not like I've lost every single run I've played today. just 90%. Also, I feel like today We've been all over the place and it's been delightful. What is a bag of rubber ducks? Oh, like the little guys? Maybe? I don't know. All right, what are we doing here? I want to... Enemies have a 3% chance to drop a gummy bear when killed. Gives more ability power. What are you? Sigils. I didn't actually think sigils made me stronger. What's up, Mr. Gibberish? Good to see you, friend. What's up, Dungeon Master Alec? Good to see you. We're getting bullied today, but that's okay. Oh, I'll have a little bit of Mage Leaf, thank you. Where are we going? Green Fingers. Cultivate and Forge grants both ingredients. Thank you. Refine. Whenever you use an ability, you gain 2% bonus experience until the end of the night. That doesn't help me. We'll grab this, and then we'll probably try and cook a little. Surprised to see a different game today. I got it to a really good point in Heroes of Hammerwatch, where specifically I unlocked New Game Plus on every single character. I kind of wanted to revisit this game, because this game is very fun. Unfortunately, it's been long enough that I forgot how to play, and I'm just dying over and over, but that's okay. Mostly I'm just having a good time hanging out with chat and talking about weird stuff. Dying? Holy moly. Pastas and squirrels mostly? Yeah. What do you think a squirrel's favorite pasta is? Have a good one, Adams Prime. You think a squirrel be in for gnocchi? All right, can I cook? Deal 3 damage to all nearby enemies. Killing an enemy reduces weight. Reduces the ability by 1. Flame Bolt. You kind of have to, I don't know what all the ones are, so I'm trying to figure out. What the best way here is. Crimson Wave, no. Bubble, Tidal Wave. Fire Wave that deals 6 damage and passes through enemies, pushing them back and applying Frostbite. Fire Wave. Fire Wave. Deals 4 damage to all enemies and applies Feared. Happy Not Tuesday. What kind of beef you got with a Tuesday? Oh, there we go. Fire a bolt that deals 7 damage and heals for 5 if it kills an enemy. Applies Frostbite. All right, let's go with the heals. Fires a bolt that deals 7 damage and heals. Okay, great. Dang, they touched me. Tuesday is the worst. You've worked all Monday and the weekend has come significantly closer. Interesting. Has not come any closer. I liked Tuesdays. I don't know. Maybe I just didn't have any particular beef with various days. All right, cultivate both, forage. Okay, that lets me get a bunch of stuff. So if I go here, 1, 2, 3, 4. I get a bunch of ingredients, but then what? Where is there? I mean, I can do another alchemy there. 1, 2, 3. Ooh, what's this? Potions. Every 4 seconds you throw a flask in a random direction. No, that seems huge, actually. So I'm going to go here and here. And then we're going to make one more craft of Astral Wave. Nice. Tuesday is the 7th best day of the week. Where'd all this Tuesday hate come from? What? I don't understand. Since when do people hate Tuesdays? I think we can all agree that Wednesday is the best day of the week, though, right? Oh, Taco Tuesday. Oh, dang. Okay, hold on. No. Hey, by the way, Jobot, thank you so much for the Prime, friend. Appreciate you. Y'all forgot about Taco Tuesday. Wild, actually. Wednesday's pretty mid. Wing Wednesday. Wednesday's pretty win. I think Wednesday, my dude. What do you mean pretty mid? There's no pleasing you people. More throwing weapons. Collect more loot. What does this do? Does it make me stronger or no? Collect talents can now activate when a rune detonates. Uh-oh. Enemies have a 3% chance to drop an hourglass when killed, lowering your CDR. Okay. Every 4 seconds you throw a scepter in a random direction. Let's grab these. Oh, the chocolate bars. I forgot the chocolate's actually kind of cooked. You don't hate Monday, Tuesday, you hate capitalism? Dang, let's go, rakes. The Tuesday hate, though, it felt like it came out of nowhere. I think the soundtrack is made even better when I sing over top of it. Personally, you know. Okay, the throwing scepters I think are helping a lot. Just a bit of random damage. I think the little teddy bears that are dropping are also great. Oh my god, it touched me? What? All right, what are you? Collector talents can now activate when runes detonate. I don't have runes, but that's fine. I got a chocolate bar. That makes me happy. I am yeeting even more scepters, so that's good. Collector talents can now activate when a rune detonates. So I guess a collector talent is like this. Enemies have a 3% chance to drop an hourglass when killed. And I guess... Interesting. Whenever you use an ability, you gain a 2% bonus experience until the end of the night. The only abilities that I have, though... Oh, there's another scepter. The only abilities I have are using my potions. You don't hate Mondays, you hate capitalism is the name of a song by Dutch punk band. That does sound like a song title, though. Yeah, all the free weapon throws in random directions are... They make a big difference. Oh, should probably look at where the enemies are. Chat, I did that thing again where I just started looking at chat and forgetting I'm playing a game, you know? What a day we're having. Oh, 7 talents. All right, I feel as though I need to brew. Where's my nearest cauldron? There's a cauldron over there. We'll get there. All right, I need to run ads before... Wait, did I not take these scepters? Oh, that's awkward. We'll grab those scepters next time too. I need to run ads before the next wave starts, so let's do that and keep chilling. You won't miss anything. Oh. How are you, friends? All right. Hold on one second. Let me talk about squirrels. I want to show you the list. This is a problem. This is a list of all the squirrel cards I currently don't own. That's a lot. Look how many squirrel cards there are these days. We'll ignore the fact that I have like 70% of a deck built on the ground. Let's talk about power level. There are 3 cradle effects. I couldn't remember. No, I don't own a deranged tournament. Yeah. Turns out there's a lot of cards that I just don't own because I never made sense to play them. So in order of power level, the Growing Rights of Itlamok. Into, what's that weird tree called? Wait, old OG deranged hermit is expensive now? How much is a deranged hermit? What in the... $50? What in the world? Why? It's on the reserve list. Huh. I was thinking of the 3 Tree City. Cradle. What's Cradle called? I actually don't know what Cradle is called. So, Gaia's Cradle. Yes, the Cradle of Gaia. Which of these is okay to play? I don't understand. No. We don't play the druid. No. The creature, we don't talk about the creature. So the first 2 are fine. The third one is maybe too OP. All 3. I guess it depends what you're doing with it. If I'm ramping and just casting squirrels, is it okay? You think Growing Rights is the best? I mean, Gaia's Cradle is the best. The best Cradle is Cradle. Depends on my payoff. You're seeing them. Squirrels. Maybe I'll play an old Genesis wave. If you're just casting more squirrels, I'd run them all. Oh, the most fair is probably Growing Rights. Yeah. I mean, Growing Rights just turns into a cradle though, right? Mostly depends on the power level of the group. That's fair. The people I play with, it's interesting though, like the people I play with and the people I'm going to be playing with are pretty high power level. Like quite high power level. But I worry that, like, what if I bring something that's too powerful even for the high-powered table? Is that weird? Like, even knowing that other people are bringing strong stuff, I still don't want to be the strongest at the table. Also, there's an interesting way that power can work in a game, right? There's like an interesting way that power can grow organically. And I like to call that synergy power versus raw power. Like, here's an example. In artifact decks, there's that card that just makes all artifacts you control indestructible. I'm like, that, I don't think that's interesting, right? You're like, oh, that is one card that has suddenly made the game like kind of uninteresting for everybody else at the table. You know what I mean? And then there are things where you can play like I'm so bad at card names. Right. Versus you play something like a Beast Whisperer, where whenever you cast a creature spell, you draw a card. Like, that's interesting. Because that is obviously a very powerful effect that can start to snowball very quickly. But in and of itself isn't a problem. You know what I mean? What I'm hearing? No, there's no hoof. See, no hoof. No hoof for the squirrel deck. That's not interesting. All right, what am I working towards? I need something that reduces my potion consumption here. Abundance. Whenever you craft a potion, there you go. That's exactly what I needed. You get an additional 5 potions. Yes. What's my win con? Squirrels. Turns out sometimes when you have like 30 1/1s, that's all your win con needs to be. Yeah, go ham on Cradle then. Yeah, I guess Cradle is fine if you're not playing, you know, Hoof. Is there an overrun squirrel? No, actually, sorry, there is a black squirrel, which is kind of cool. There's a squirrel that whenever it attacks, it like domes everybody for the number of squirrels that you have, but it's a black 2-drop. Right? It's a 2-mana 2/2. It also has Menace. I mean, Menace is what's really making that card a problem. That's fair. That's fair. All right. I need to get over to Abundance here. 2, 3. Well, on the way there, let's craft some more potions. Ironically, I have to craft potions twice in order to get the thing that makes my potions better. Running OG overrun would be kind of funny. But yeah, after the stream is done today, I'm going to send an email to my LGS and ask them how many of those cards they have. I bet you they have most of the commons, or like most of the like the weirdo, easy to get cards, and maybe not so much of the other ones. Oh God, they're touching me. Valley Rot Collar. Oh, the name of it? There you go. Got there. Get out of here. I'm one of those weirdos who like, look, if anyone is playing blue or combo, any deck without a turn 0 victory isn't worth playing. I mean, CDH is the thing. So I think the other thing to remember is I play almost exclusively for content, right? Like so one of the rules, it's not even a rule. When you are playing Commander and the purpose is a video, in the ideal game, everybody's deck does something, right? Like, it's just bad video if you know, your deck just doesn't do anything. And as such, it's pretty rare, unless you're specifically showcasing like CDH content or something like that, it's pretty rare to run a lot of denial. Right? Like, there's not a lot of land destruction, there's not a lot of counter spells. Or when you are countering stuff, it's less like setup and more like, oh, you're about to end the game. No, and you'll interact with it at that point. But it's very deliberate how many no effects you have when you're doing something like that. And then the other thing that a content deck needs to be able to do is it's end the game quickly. Because you want like, it's very funny. You want the game to be interesting, you want it to develop, you want everybody's deck to do something, and then you want it to be over. Because you don't really want like a 3-hour video, right? And so it's neat to think of that, right? Whenever you craft a potion, get an additional potion, learn a random alchemy talent somewhere else. What did I learn? Oh, cool. I'm cooking. Yeah, I kind of wish I could craft more than one set these, but I did just get 34 potions, so that's kind of cool. I don't have another talent, which is kind of spooky. So I'm hearing you want hoof? Well, I don't even think you need hoof. So the problem with hoof is on the right draw, you could win on like turn 3 or turn 4. And that violates the idea of letting other people's deck do something. Because like, it's not a very good content episode if one person just shows up and just runs the whole table, right? Like, it can be, but then it's mostly about like group dynamic and personalities and how that works out. So yeah, not necessarily hoof, because too fast, too powerful. What about flooding and being mana screwed? I mean, it's Magic the Gathering. You can't really account for that in the game plan, right? Because it's like, no plan ever survives first contact with the enemy or whatever. Keep it to the forest. I was thinking about that. So like, if I'm making a squirrel kindred deck, are there other animals that are squirrel adjacent that you think count? I went with no. All right, I feel like I need an AoE ability. So if I did this, deal 5 damage to all nearby enemies, killing enemies Reduces the cooldown of this ability by 1. Deals 5 damage on nearby enemies. This has 20% increased range. Can I add a third thing? What does that do? Activating this ability has a 50% chance to trigger a second activation after a short delay. Sure. Wait, revitalize. Whenever you use a potion ability, you gain an 8% ability power. No. There's another really strong ability that is every time you use a potion, you have a chance to like refresh it. Maybe that's a purple ability. I don't feel very strong right now, I'm gonna be honest. Head up to that. Are these the rule zeros of content? Not necessarily. I mean, obviously people are gonna be doing different things everywhere. That's just in my experience the things that I think make for an interesting video. I mean, I don't think any of that should be too particularly shocking. Like if you think about it, right? You're like, what do you enjoy watching? And like watching somebody sit at the table and like not do anything, I don't think is fun for many people. And different people have different vibes as well. Alright, doing a little bit better here. This new potion that we added is pretty strong. Did they touch me? Dang it. I was hoping I could use the potion soon enough and they wouldn't get to, but I guess they resisted the knockback. Are there any good green and black changelings? Yep. I've got Realm Walker in the deck already. I don't know about black. But the really good green ones are... Ooh, I can't actually go that way. What are you? More potions? Yeah, I'll eat more potions, thank you. Shocking Sigil. The other one is the tree. It's like some kind of Colossus from Lorwyn is the other good changeling. Changeling Outcast? No, that's not. Sorry, we said good changelings. That is not a good changeling. Nameless Inversion. Is that the colorless one? I can't actually remember. What about Aristocrats? There's some interesting stuff that Squirrels is already doing with sacrificing stuff. But the issue to make it Aristocrats, like Zulaport, Cutthroat, and sacking a bunch of stuff, is then you're putting in a bunch of cards that aren't Squirrels. And that doesn't sound interesting. See, I'm not trying to make a good deck. I'm trying to make a cool deck. Or at the very least, I'm trying to make a squirrel deck. Masked Vandal. Masked Vandal is maybe fine. Yeah, that card's good. Karn Liberate is your favorite squirrel? Yeah. Turns out my favorite squirrel is actually a Blood Artist and Viscera Seer. You're like, huh? So one squirrel that is kind of funny is Shambling Shell. I would argue that Shambling Shell counts as a squirrel. It's a 1-mana 1/1 zombie that when it dies, a squirrel comes out. I think that's kind of cool. Also, hold on, I gotta show you some cards that I'm counting as squirrels. All right. I'm calling this card a squirrel. It's called Savor. It's a combat trick. Target creature gets -2/-2 until end of turn. Create a food token. But hold on. Look at the art. Look at the art. What do you see? What do you see in the eye there? That's right. A squirrel. Yeah, I got Metallic Mimic in the deck as well. Yeah. Ragavan's a squirrel. Climbs trees, fluffy tail. Pirates are squirrels. All right, I'm dying. Secret recipe. Get bonuses when applying status effects. More runes. Crushing waters. Boom! More throwing weapons. All right, that seems important. Every 2 seconds, you throw a cork in a random direction. Yes, your throwing weapons activate 8% more frequently. Huge. So these are important to me because they're free. Are all the bad 5-mana anthems in the deck? Nope, I don't want to win that way. I don't want to play like, what's the 5-mana thing? Again, you're thinking about good cards, not fun cards. Like Coat of Arms, not a chance. God, Snore. More like Snore of Arms, am I right? Am I playing? No silver border cards. Patchwork Banner. I don't think I have... The only Lord effects I have are the ones that are printed on squirrels, like Squirrel Mob, Squirrel Sovereign, but like the generic artifacts, no thank you. It has to explicitly have like a squirrel on it for me to want to play it. Yeah, just like the generic, like I win, go wide, like Snore counter deck stuff. It's too frequently done, right? Like, I don't know. I don't think that makes for an interesting deck. Doom Cannon can be a squirrel. Oh, right. I forgot that if I want to activate the sigils, you have to hit them with a spell or a potion or something. Yeah, no attractions, no silver cards, no uncards. I don't even have any of the, I mean, I guess there are some black bordered squirrel cards maybe worth looking into. How silly would a no potions run be? I think you just die. What's this? Your throwing weapons talents have a 25% chance to throw an additional weapon in the direction they are facing when you activate. Sick. All right, I need more potions. Preposterous Proportions has squirrel in the art. Sorry, I guess I do have an overrun. I'm sorry. I have one overrun because look at this art. Look at this art, right? It's covered in squirrels. And they don't get trample, which is important. You're right, sorry. I do have preposterous proportions or whatever. I think that is flavorful. I would like to apologize, but that is correct. So here's an interesting question. Is there a Kindred Wrath? Or no, not a Wrath, not a Wrath. Because there's a Kindred Wrath. I meant specifically, is there a Kindred Reanimate? So like, name a creature type. Return all cards in all graveyards of creature type to your graveyard. Like, I think I've read that before. What's that card called? Patriarch's Bidding. Yes, I have one of those. Okay. Might of Oaks is a good squirrel pump spell. Might of Oaks. I also don't have that. Patriarch's Bidding. Yes, I actually have one of those. Bidding is symmetrical. Even better. Oh God, don't touch me. Is there a green card that gives squirrels flying? Flying squirrels? Nah, it's fine. Haunted Voyage as well. Interesting, interesting. Original Might of Oaks. Give me a second here. What are the chances that I can get cards to Canada? Oh my God, yes. Oh my God. Angel, you're a genius. Oh, it's so funny. Yeah, I have to order this card. Holy crap, you're a genius. That's Might of Oaks. Is Scurry of Squirrels, is that the storm spell? Yeah, these are the cards that I don't own, by the way. This is not the list. Oh, by the way, it's Sword of the Squeak. Have y'all heard of this card? Cardgaming.com/LRR. Sword of the Squeak. 2 mana to cast. Equipped creature gets +1/+1 for each creature you control with power and toughness 1. With power or toughness. This is why I don't want any lords, right? Whenever a hamster, mouse, rat, or squirrel you control enters, you may attach Sword of the Squeak to it. It's, of course, a reference to Lord of the Meek, right? Or Sword of the Meek. Oh, I love it. Yeah, base, power, or toughness. Yeah. If you have a... Yeah. Wait, it's base so lords don't break it? Is Gatherer down? Gatherer is down. Interesting. I wanted to read the errata text, not the errata text on that one. Base, power, and toughness. There's times when... Oops, I just clicked on something. I cannot be bothered to understand how something works. Normally, creatures' base, power, and toughness are the power printed on the card. The power and toughness set by effects created it. If another effect sets a power and toughness to a specific number of value, those become its base, power, and toughness. Okay. If an effect modifies a creature's power and toughness without setting them, that is not included when determining base. Huh. If a creature has a characteristic defining ability that sets its power and toughness indicated by a star, that ability is taken into account when determining base, power, and toughness. Wild. Wild. I have Skull Clamp as well. Yeah. Interesting. So Lords and Overrun don't weaken the sword. Fascinating. I don't own any of these cards, by the way. All right, where are we going? What are we working towards? What's my potion stock? My potion stock is okay. I need a 3rd potion. What are you? If the target is burning, pierce them. What if I don't have burning? If the target has frostbite, you fire another one in a random direction. Okay, I have lots of ingredients here. What are you? Fire a lance that deals 6 damage, then sticks into the ground and explodes, applying frostbite. Applying fire. Can it apply fire and frostbite? Rushing. This ability applies a random status effect. Interesting. You bought so much Bloomborough? Yeah. Good set. Alright, so this uses all of them. Fire a lance that deals 6 damage. It then sticks in the ground and explodes when hit, applying burning to nearby enemies. Deals 1 damage per second and causes burning. Now give me a second. Do any of these synergize with other ones? Fire a wave that deals 6 damage that passes through. It then deals more damage. Wait, it then returns dealing 15 more damage. Sure, let's craft this one. I got 25 of them. Have 4 potion abilities at the same time. All right. There we go. I am low on... I can't craft it. Oh, I can't craft anything. Oh, well, that's bad. Up we go. Ooh, more potions. All right. It's from the Bloomborough Commander product. Okay. I'm just spamming buttons now, which is not great. So these throwing weapons seem to be putting in some work. So one of these potions appears to just actually be a spear. Am I playing cash grab? I don't know. Again, it's only a concept thing here. I don't want to just turn this into like a complete like deck building stream. So I don't know every single card in there. I was mostly just looking for squirrels. Yeah, the 99 have not been decided on. So I leave in... Oh, here's a genius idea. Sometimes it's really challenging to get cards to Canada in time. So what if I... What is this? Cauldrons. Hold on. Throw a flask in a random direction that deals 10 damage. If it kills an enemy, they turn into a random piece of loot. That's kind of cool. Oh, I want to go this way. Maybe I'll call an LGS at my location, at my destination rather, and see if they have some of the cards that I need. Whenever you craft a potion, it gains 5 additional charges. Sick. All right, what do we got? Bonus abilities, more runes, power up your abilities. No. Get bonuses when applying statuses. Sure, I'm applying statuses now. That sounds like something I do. On level up, you unleash an elemental nova that applies a random status to nearby enemies. Sick. Killing an enemy has a 6% chance to create a fiery rune signature dish. Every time you apply a unique status effect, you gain 8%. Oh, 5% bonus XP. There we go. You could ship it to where you're filming too. I mean, that might work as well. Shipping to Canada takes forever. But yeah, shipping to America is an interesting idea. Hold on, somebody's calling me. Oh, hey, I have to take this phone call. I'm sorry, I'll be right back. Hello. Sorry about that. My hand-me-down computer. Oh God, I'm fighting. My hand-me-down computer. That's the wrong word. Let me start the sentence again. So I bought a new computer, which is what we're currently gaming on. This is not a new story. This is an older story. And what I want to do is, sorry, my old computer is at the shop, and it's going to be Joe's new computer, which is exciting. And everybody loves it when Joe gets new stuff. So they just called because they needed some clarification with what's happening. So the goal here is to get it basically just like formatted and serviced. Like it was in good condition, but you never know, right? So get a professional to do a full wipe, give it a whole clean, dust it off, take a look, like check all the USB ports and stuff like that. And then Joe basically gets like a brand new computer. Good story, eh? Does Joe get a fourth monitor? Joe is a one monitor gamer right now. A chain of upgrades. Well, actually, yeah. So I bought a computer, and the goal was Joe gets the old computer, and then what we're gonna do is we're gonna take Joe's old computer into a shop, and we've got some friends who just like don't have a very good computer right now, and this one, it's fine. It's definitely a little bit older, but if we've got a friend who just like doesn't want to play modern games, but just wants to like play Stardew or something like that, there's no reason we can't, you know, hand off the PC to a friend, right? All right, how many potions are we sitting at? We don't have all the ingredients to actually do an alchemy right now. That didn't help. I need the boot. The boot! There we go. Is the specs in the about section? No, that's my new PC. The one that you see in the about section right now. So if it's got a 4000 series graphic card, that's Snerge's PC. But Joe's computer is my old streaming computer. So she's gonna be a 3080 gamer, right? Like, it's gonna be a pretty beefy computer. God, Stardew is gonna run so well. Wait, it's still got the 3070 about section? That's wrong. Really? Hold on. What the? Ryzen 9. What? I half updated it, but I guess I put the wrong card in. That's weird. Yeah, it's got all of the right information. I just didn't include the correct card. Weird. The 1080 Ti still holds up? No kidding. I have no idea what the weird little ghost icons are supposed to be, but they are cute. Just the visual of like all the stuff that's being thrown out is very funny to me. I just saw like a cauldron get flung. All right, game. Okay, another teddy bear. Where are we going now? Grab some more throwing procs there. Oh, we found portals. Your attack damage is increased by 7? Oh my god. Huge, actually. Welcome to a brave new world. Was the alchemy always a needless extra step? We could have thrown the cauldrons. I mean... Look, we're doing our best here. Whenever you craft a potion, craft an additional 5 potions. Yeah, I don't think I'm as worried about that. PC's starting to have issues. Oh, we're at the final wave. So 7 bonus attack damage is wild because my attack has like infinite pierce, right? And so all of a sudden our base damage was 3 and now it's 10. That's such a bigger number. Yeah, it's like wild how much of a bigger number that is. Waiting until I graduate before I get an actual PC. Currently doing everything off a laptop, and that's fine, right? Maybe a silly question, but in endless mode, you don't get to spend any more talents? It depends. There's 2 types of endless modes. There's one where it just kind of goes forever. Like you just go through the same motion, repeating. And then there's an endless night one. So when you go to endless night, you get to spend all the talents points you earn on day 20, like we are right now. And then you get one last final hurrah. And then it's just how many seconds you live, which is a very interesting test. It depends how much time you want to spend. GG. All right, so I can win a run. I just had to drop it down to mastery 10. Oofa. Ugh. Level up faster. I love leveling up faster. I'm not gonna bother with endless on this one. All right, maybe we can actually go and do like a high difficulty challenge. Nah, I'm just gonna have fun. Let's just alternate stuff back and forth. I haven't done a an archer run yet. Fire an orbital arrow in each lane whenever you use an ability. Ooh, unlock massacre. All right. Chainsaw, arrows go round, enemies go down. Your basic attacks are always orbital arrows. Enemy movement speed is reduced by 20%. Your starting ability is replaced with hail of arrows. Enemies wave size increased by 1. 75% of orbital arrows are removed at the end of the night. Interesting. Give me a second. I'm actually going to take an earlier bio break because I have to pee. Let's do this challenge, which sounds kind of interesting, and we also get to add more stuff to our game. We're gonna do this challenge, but we're gonna do it after the break, and I'm just gonna run ads now, so BRB. Hello. How's it going? Did I thank Scuba for the sub? I don't know if I did. If I did, thank you again, friend. I appreciate that. No peen off schedule. Oh, Lord. I'm sorry. All right, give me a second here. I'm going to just fix... I'm just going to fix my about section right now. All right, hold on. The fact that the GPU is wrong is so weird because I edited everything else in that card. Yeah, I upgraded my motherboard. Upgraded. I updated, here's my specs on the right. I updated my motherboard, the case, the RAM. No, I didn't do the RAM or the, what? My processor. Did I just like get tired and forget halfway through? What? Weird. Is there a save button? What do I do here? Do I have to hit save or do I just close? Submit. There we go. Do you know the speed of the RAM? No. Not off, not easily. Tell us about the case. Do you like it? Yes. Yes, I do. Hashtag sponsored. Shout out to sponsor of the channel, Fractal. It's interesting because like the way my office is set up, I don't really have like a, oh, interesting. So if I want to attack the person below me, I do need to, I need to like aim, do I aim at them? I don't even aim at them. I need to aim away from them before, something like that. Oh, the timing on this is so weird. I did this challenge yesterday. Definitely feels weird. Yeah. Aim one lane off. I guess so. All right. Seems like the big one I just want is going to be attack speed and range. Your attacks have an 8% chance to fire another in the same direction. Incredible. What are you? Critical timing. Landing a crit reduces the cooldown of your abilities by a second. Oh, actually, you know what I want is that. Just attack damage. Ooh. And we oopsed into another spark quiver. So if I want to attack below, I go to the right, right? Like we do clockwise away from it or whatever. I think I just, or go with me on this journey. I just need as many arrows as possible. Yeah, there we go. Oh, right. I forgot about how the abilities work on the archer, where it's not linked on mana. I can only do it so many times in one run. Interesting. Okay, good stuff. That seems big. Gumball Collector. Gumball Collector is a huge ability. So the one thing, or the only thing that we're really going to pivot for is attack damage, which is right there. Do you know if you use an AIO or is your CPU cooler a big old stack of fans? It's just fans. Yeah. Just fans on fans on fans. Also, big case. Big case. But I fear things like liquid cooling, for what it's worth. When I was building my computer, they asked if I wanted options like that, especially because the processor that I have, for example, has a lot of known heat issues, just because it's so beefy. that we needed to get like a special cooling consideration, and what we just went for was an extremely large fan right on top of the processor. But I'm not really smart when it comes to like computer know-how, so if anything there is wrong, forgive me. I've been looking for a new case, but everything is like 5mm too small to fit my AIO and GPU. So there's also a big, let's just go here for now, and we'll grab this next time. There's also the Fractal North XL. If we're going, so one thing to mention off the bat, my affiliate code, there's no affiliate code with Fractal. So like, although they pay me every month, I don't get like sales percentage or anything like that. So just like full disclosure as I talk about this. But originally I thought I was going to need the Fractal North XL case because of like the size of modern GPUs is absolutely enormous, and the Fractal just North regular was big enough for all the stuff I had, which was wild. I did not expect like a regular size case to be able to handle all of that. I thought I'd need an extra large one, but I didn't, which is kind of cool. But yeah, if you're worried about space, they have a bigger one, and the case also looks real fresh. Looks real good, real clean. Are arrows the new orbs? Always have been. That's why they're called air orbs. Also, can we talk about how frustrating it is that the, what do you call the orbit? The orbit is not centered on the character. It's like slightly more north. I don't know why. Landing a crit reduces your cooldowns. That's actually not super important for us because, well, we don't actually have skills. Blast Quiver. Your basic attacks have a 10% chance of exploding. Love that for us. If I remember correctly, the north lane is slightly angled, so let's talk about some frustrations. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.5. You are not centered here anyways. But yeah, like we have half a block of spacing here and then 2.5 to the north, and I don't know why. God, so nice to be back in Orb territory. I looked on Indeed to see about getting a new job, and the first 12 postings, half are for AI trainers. Gross. I mean, all right, this is my only take on AI. All right, buckle up. It's going, I imagine it's going to go the same way as NFTs, where a lot of people are going to throw a lot of money in it. The majority of the world is going to call them all idiots. And then shortly thereafter, it's all going to die. That's all, you know? That's all. Batteries can restore a charge to an ability. That's huge. Big. All orbits aren't centered. I disagree, iPod Dodd. I feel that the orbit for the orbs on the wizard are beautifully centered. The orbit here is changing slightly. I think it's because we increased our range. Oh, the rats. The rats are a little bit spooky. Still less frustrating than the 1 pixel offset on the Windows calculator. Oh, I don't know that. And I don't know what the 1 pixel offset is on Windows calculator. I need to know. I need to know. This is probably going to hurt us all. Give me a second. Let's finish this map and then let's find out what is wrong and cursed with the Windows calculator. All right, everybody hold. So what's wrong here? The upper corner between 8 and 9. Can I zoom this in? No. Okay, luckily I can't see it. Screenshot the corner of 8 and 9 and then zoom in. What am I looking for here? I don't see it. The above row is off. So we talk about the above row. Okay, between 8 and 9, these are off. Okay, hold on. Let's reset our calculator here. Basic calculator, right? It looks like Snerge's isn't cursed. So mine looks fine. I opened default calculator. I don't see the issue, which thank goodness. Oh, all right. Maybe it's a Windows version difference. Like I'm in, what happened? Oh, we won. I'm in Windows 11. All right, what are we looking at? Ooh, Stimpack is a good one. So let's go that way. Charmed Weapon. Crits. Your crit strike chance is increased by 12% for 4 seconds after using an ability. No, thank you. It feels like some of the abilities that you have access to. Gain 10% crit strike chance. Your crits deal additional 7 damage. Yeah, sometimes it feels like the abilities that you have access to as the archer are actually just really boring. Is it related to DPI scaling, perhaps? I'm on a 1440 monitor. Maybe it's a skill diff. All right, turns out turning the difficulty down and then just playing for some of these mastery challenges has increased my enjoyment in this game by a lot. Also, I'm just having a really fun time today, just kind of talking about just random nonsense. So thank you very much, friends, just, you know, for hanging out, for vibing with me today. Today's felt like a very good, just random whatever kind of day, right? Ooh, another gumball's big. Gumball increases our chance. Oh, that's attack speed. What's the one I really care about? It's energy collector. That's what we're talking about. All right, we can get Stim Pack next. The vibes have been immaculate today. I appreciate that, you know? I appreciate it. My favorite part of hanging here is the random conversations. We've been pretty off the wall today. I do wonder if we can somehow make this Hobbit party a reality. Oh my God, sorry, Snerge Hall of Fame. Oh my God. Snerge, I love you. We start antagonizing the chat. Snerge is on fire today. I'm sorry, my love, what was that? Organize it with TQ. Is she a Lord of the Rings fan? She is. I didn't know that TQ was a nerd. Weird. after lurking in Jorbs last night. Today's been very tame. I entered the stream into a very non-Surge conversation. Jorbs has fun sometimes. All right, there you go. We have the stim pack, which I'm a fan of. Ooh, brutal bounty. Kill 5 enemies, 15 enemies, gain 3 bonus attack damage for 5 seconds. So I like stim pack, not for sustain, but because it gives +1 attack damage. Koo, were you hanging out last night in Jorbs' stream when he got into spreadsheets and started calculating like various probabilities? Big fan of math, Jorbs. Oh, looks like we got some procs there. Good stuff. No, but I've seen him do that before. Man, imagine knowing math. God, couldn't be me. I would like you to know that the mods have now pinned this in the channel. Good, 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 good. Looks at math degree, gathering dust. You have a math degree? I say this with nothing but love. You. Sorry. What I meant to say was, Surgeon spreadsheets. Hey, I use spreadsheets. Actually, that's not even true. Okay, I need to show you my shame. So I've been messing around and playing some Brotato, and I've been trying to just go through and play through all of them to see what my record is. And instead of making a spreadsheet, I'm literally using a text document. So what am I right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 out of 7. Instead of making a spreadsheet, I just made a text doc. All right? Don't call me out like that. All right? I've used a spreadsheet before. I love spreadsheets. Oh, I'm gonna be real though. I use spreadsheets mostly when I'm doing like production work. I got a degree in math education. It turned out I can't stand the administrative side of teaching. Surge anti-spreadsheet Jaeger. That's not what I said. Have you seen the Jorbs spreadsheet for Brotato? Yes. Look, Jorbs is a buddy. And Brotato is a game that I love. So, EZPZ. All right, where do we go from here? I don't actually care about charmed weapon. Semi-charmed kind of weapon, baby. What are you? Energy collector, that's what we're talking about. Let's head that way. This game is great if you just really want to listen to wailing guitar solos for hours. Pardon me. Why are some of my arrows big? Or are they not big arrows? It's just several arrows stacked on top of each other. They might be big to detonate damage. Bigger attacks are stronger. Bigger attacks are stronger. That's, if there's one thing the warrior taught us, it's that bigger is better. Okay, we got another energy collector. And now what am I working towards? What do I even want to do with my life? Up. Spark quiver. Ooh, no, I want that spark quiver. Never mind. So interesting. You're thinking that the big arrow is an arrow that is already determined to crit, huh? Fascinating. You might not know this, but I'm gifted. At least that's what the game is telling me. Would you rather fight one arrow the size of a telephone pole or a bundle of 1,000 arrows made out of uncooked spaghetti? Well, I'm gonna go with the spaghetti, and then I'm gonna cook it, and I'm gonna have lunch. What you're describing right there is a buffet that comes to your table. I mean, dang, that sounds great. All right, I don't have any XP scaling. Also, I don't really have to do too much this game other than just hold the arrow in one direction. The orbs do the rest of the work. See, this is why I'm all in on orbs. Excellent orb vibes. You turned auto attack on for this challenge? Extremely talented gamer, thank you. Stay humble. Come on now, no human can break a bundle of 1,000 spaghettis, probably no more than 50. I mean, we don't have to do it at once. The bundle arrives, you untie the bundle. Bon appetit. Manage to clear a challenge a split second before getting overwhelmed. Let's go, Koo. Are you trying to like unlock all the challenges, Koo? Today might be a challenge day. I was getting bullied in the masteries. Maybe this is the speed that I'm feeling today. Today is definitely a vibes day, y'all. Big vibes day. Ooh, another energy collector. Oh, there's damage to the left here. Another energy collector? Blessed? I am not a safety mush kind of guy. What mastery did you get to? 23. Or rather, I am like challenging. Did you mean defeated or what one am I trying to do? I'm at, I tried a couple runs at 23 today on like orb wizards and stuff like that. And I'm feeling very Balatro about it. In that specifically, like, if you don't get a strong start, you just die. That's what I call the Balatro symptom, you know? You do the first few that have some unlocks. Yeah, getting more stuff is cool. Alright, my arrows are back. I think getting Pierce on this would also be really strong, but maybe they very deliberately don't allow you to get Pierce so that you don't get really strong. Deep, I know. What are you? Another gumball collector? That's attack speed? Yes, please. Alright, let's keep going to the left, I guess. Nope, never mind, I lied. Up, up. Nope, I lied. Okay, up and to the right. Feels like the arrow orb, you can just park yourself in one position and wait for the monsters. Yes, I haven't hit a button other than I've just been holding up this whole time. For real. All right, so my current plan for this Magic the Gathering deck, we get off the stream. I place an order with Yellow Jacket, support local. Then I call my friend in the mysterious city that I probably can talk about, but I just don't like to, that I'll be traveling to, see if they can recommend an LGS. Call the LGS, place an order for the rest. Profit. Spleen! Thank you for the 19 months. Appreciate you. Or cardkingdom.com/LRR. Maybe I make a Card Kingdom order and I just get it delivered to my friend's address. Ooh. Ooh, now we're cooking. That's an idea. What is this? Charmed weapon. No, I don't like that one. We've talked about this. Another spark quiver. More damage. So spark quiver seems to be exactly, yeah, spark quiver and attack ball collector. Enemies have a 3% chance to drop a gumball that increases your attack speed, right? Like, attack speed seems cracked because I make more arrows. And because I can't aim the arrows, it feels like this is just all about density, right? And as such, more arrows is just better. This is just like the English figured out at the Battle of Crécy. Yes, I know that reference. I was there. Very, very good history reference. Thank you. Can somebody Google what the I'm imagining it's a famous archery battle. Is this where the English finally discovered that the bow and arrow was good? Am I even firing those arrows or just lobbing them into the air? Why not both? I have become that guy from Guardians of the Galaxy who just whistles and like an arrow flies around and does my bidding. That's me. The Battle of Crécy is where the English shot a bunch of French at night with arrows. I mean, I can't imagine that only happened once. My blast quiver. Ooh, another energy collector. Can I get over to the right? No? Goodbye forever? Goodbye forever. Ooh, brutal bounty. All right, so the range is starting to get a little bit spooky because there's potentially a world in which my range could be exactly the wrong size, which allows the rats to burrow under it, which would be very funny. And then I'd have to turn my brain on, which, you know what, I'm not really about right now. The English had 10,000 longbows and won over many times that many crossbow infantry knights and princes. Wait, a prince counts as a strategic military unit? Interesting. All right. Need to rethink some of the fantasy games that I play. I'll take another blast quiver. Princes were a unit until they got longbowed. You know what? Tough but fair. Tough but fair. So interesting. So maybe y'all can help me out here. A longbow has better range than a crossbow. I guess crossbows were more about like armor penetration. They were designed to like short range punch through heavy armor or something like that. Crossbow could be used by anyone. Longbows took lots of training. Crossbows didn't need years of training. Interesting. Also just easier to use. Fascinating. Because I was under the impression that crossbows basically replaced like traditional bows and arrows when it came to militarization, but I guess that's has less to do with actual power and more to do with just how cheap it is to mobilize more people. And at the end of the day, numbers are kind of where it's all about, right? The range advantage is debatable, except that one time the crossbows had to get all their strings wet and bows didn't. Oh. Oh. Have you ever seen a longbowman's shoulders? Have you ever seen my shoulders? I don't even need a bow and arrow. I just have keyword big. Ooh, I found another axe. Oh, dead end. Uh-oh. Oh, mega dead end. All right, we go back this way. You could argue that Roman belly bows were crossbows, and I will. Longbows needed physical strength and kind of honked fighting close quarters. Both were obsolete by the first firearm. Yeah. Was it, I might just be confusing history with civilization, which, you know, fair. Was it gunpowder that sort of made walls obsolete as well? Or was that cannons? And I mean walling, or maybe it's just like population size got too big. Like they kind of stopped walling cities, right? Gunpowder led to cannons. Yeah, and cannons were just like, there's no point in making these walls. Like, obviously, there are still, you know, military fortifications, and they, you know, they keep fences and stuff, right? Cannons led to the Star Fort. Oh. A first-generation cannon was as likely to blow up as it was to shoot the cannonball. Yikes. All right. Let's go this way. Oh, now we're going down. One more brutal bounty. Thank you. Don't mind if I do. All right. This is wave 20, by the way. I'm going to be honest. I didn't really have to do much thinking or gaming for this challenge. I kind of just had to let the arrows do their thing. First generation cannons were made from wood and iron bands. By barrel makings, barrel makers, therefore barrels? What? Oh my god, I didn't even know the history. No. Didn't they have barrels before cannons? Maybe? I feel like that might be a, what's it called when there's like a bunch of people make the same mistake because it sounds like it's right, but it's not actually right? Wait, is that actually why we call that part the barrel? Well, I know it's called the barrel. Like a Mandela effect? Not quite. Mandela effect is people like imagining the historical event is real or not. This is just like, you know, like people thinking that carrots increase your night vision. When you're like, no, that was actually just propaganda, right? Like, that's not a Mandela effect. But that's a lot of people that all believe the same thing that's just wrong, right? Superstition? I don't think superstition is the right word either. Look at the size of these arrows, y'all. They're so big. What point does propaganda turn into an old wives' tale, right? Like, what do you call about it? What is it after that fact, right? Because we know the origin of why people think carrots are the way that they are, but like, what is it now? Folklore. Ooh, folklore is pretty good. Apocryphal anecdote, aka an old wives' tale. Complete 5 challenge. Hey, we have unlocked Something new and cool. Oh, I hadn't even leveled up the archer all the way. Each time you use an ability, you gain 4% experience until the end of the night. Cool. Landing a crit has a 25% chance to fire an arrow in a random direction. Wow, critical thinking's pretty cool. There's maybe some truth in the carrot thing, but not in most people. Pardon me. All right, should we do an actual archer run? Archer's fun. Archer's one of my OGs. What are we at mastery-wise? We're at 16 mastery with this character. Oh, that's what I won at. Let's go to 20. Let's see if we can win a 20. It was a really clever bit of propaganda, all told. Yeah. Oh, shoot. Actually, give me a second. Your progress will be lost forever. I didn't actually select the archer nodes that I cared about. So, explosive trap, no, I like the quick fire. Attack range is pretty huge. Enemies have a 3% chance to drop a healing item, or, right, energy collector is wild. Quick fire also increases crit chance. Quick fire also increases knockback by 0.5. Let's go with this actually. Let's go crit stuff. So landing a crit has a 25% chance to fire an additional arrow in a random direction is huge, right? You just got a flawless run on the warrior? Oh, let's go. Warrior is hard to go flawless on. Most of my flawless runs have actually been on the archer. The first couple of runs I played in this game, I didn't even get touched as the archer. I was just like, dang. Just gaming out of my mind over here. Uh-oh. It's very funny to me that I said that and then immediately get hit because I used my one skill at the wrong time. Oh, man. Oh, we are on difficulty 20 now, so like, that's a thing. What's up, Jessica? Oh, good crit. Good crit. Most talented Snerge. No. Stay humble. We got little dinky spaghetti noodles. Yeah. These arrows are so sad. Oh, most talented and humble Snerge. That's better. Thank you. Killing enemies heals you. Okay. So last time we started with early strength. Your basic attacks fire an additional arrow for 2 seconds after using an ability is a cracked ability. Crit strike chances increased by 12%. Okay, now that I actually care about crits, I'm going to take this. And what are you? Your attacks have an 8% chance to fire another arrow in the same direction. Okay. Okay. I got some interesting abilities here. You want flawless on summoner so bad? Good stuff, good stuff. All right, let's grab this. Fire an additional arrow for 2 seconds after using an ability. So I need more abilities is what you're trying to tell me. You're trying to tell me to get more abilities. All right, we have Spark Quiver. I need to get this And then I think I need to get a hail of arrows. Pardon me. My partner says watching me play this game is similar to Civ runs, where you have a bad starting area and you have to restart until you get stuff. Yeah, I don't know. Start scumming. Start scumming. It's an odd conversation to have in video games, right? So it is kind of neat. So Civ is a game, obviously, with that really bad starts. There's another one, They Are Billions, is fascinating. And I've always really enjoyed watching They Are Billions streams, especially like really good streamers who like get the game. More loot more often. Quiver Talents is pretty cool. Let's go with Quiver Talents. Your Quiver Talents have a 2% chance to activate more often. Your attacks have a chance to apply decay. What? A dot. I don't care about a dot. Tiny Quiver. Your attacks have a 5% chance to apply shrink. Just a little guy. All right, let's take this ability. And then I'm actually kind of disappointed with all these Quiver Talents. They feel very mid. The 2% chance for Quiver Talent is kind of cool because like Spark Quiver is an 8% chance. So like that's better, but yeah. Anyways, yeah, I have complicated thoughts on games that massively require you to like restart to have a chance. So They Are Billions is neat because it obviously has like, the whole point of that game is the enemy has an insurmountable advantage over you and you need to claw it back. And so there's like two categories of streamers for that game. One is a category that only wants to high score. And so sometimes they'll spend like 30 minutes just re-rolling map after map after map after map, trying to be like, okay, is this a map I can actually try? And if you struggle at that game, like that's the advice you have for starters as well, which is like, you know, every map is not created equal. Get a map that's good. And then there's people that are really good at the game and they're like, no, I'm going to play the bad maps and I'm just going to see what happens. And it's a fascinating sort of like, dichotomy is maybe the wrong word. Ooh, damage up is big. That's our first damage up. Wow. Hey, what's up, Eric? 80 months! Holy moly, friend. Appreciate the support. No pause there. Billion runs are wild. Yeah, I was never that good. I enjoyed 800% there billion runs, but I never got up to like the no pause territory. I think this relates to the Iron Man mode of strategy games too. Maybe a little. So I don't think a lot of strategy games have necessarily the same issue. Like, not many strategy games have that much randomness to it. I guess like the random starting point of like a Civ game is interesting. Because typically when I think of Iron Man, I think of like XCOM. And the idea of that is, you know, you live with the consequences if a mission doesn't go particularly well or something like that. And you're like, okay, whatever. Yeah, and it becomes fun to play through the loss. But like in some games, there isn't a play through the loss. In some games, it's just you lose if you don't get a good start, which I think is the main friction there. Your attacks have a 12% chance to decay. Deals 2 damage per second when the target dies and spreads the decay to nearby enemies. Interesting. I want to go back and grab this other finest leather. Not every game is good with Iron Man mode is my vibe. Yeah. I mean, I strongly believe like the best Iron Man game is an XCOM game, right? What do you do, you know, when you lose a bunch of soldiers and gear? That's always neat to me. Like, wow. Because that game is sort of made to be able to like build back from those losses. I think the game, oh, the Shrinkificator. Sorry, I just noticed that pumpkin's tiny. right? Like the game has to just not be over as soon as you suffer something going wrong, right? I did an XCOM challenge where you never lose a country and it was super dependent on early starts. Took several retries to get there, yeah. Played Baldur's Gate 3 on honor mode. We really enjoyed the extra content, but the bugs and unpredictable behavior of some things made it feel like Iron Man was just highlighting the bugs. Yeah, I'd seen similar content about that too. Content's maybe the wrong word. Similar conversations. Ooh, there we go. We got a strength. I also forgot that I was going for a strength up here. Grab those all. What's this? Critical timing. Landing a crit reduces the cooldown of a random ability by a second. That's huge. That's going to be huge with our energy collector. There's an interesting thing I've heard about trying to think what it was. There's the very famous XCOM mod pack. I think it's called the Long War. And one of the yeah, Long War. And one of the fascinating things on that is like late game, I've watched people who are really good at it, and I've never been able to understand the strategy, but they're like very deliberately going on missions and being like, yeah, I don't necessarily need to or even want to win this mission. I just need to progress some part of the world and like let other people rest up. And it was very neat seeing a strategy game where you have to be like, no, we're giving this up. This is a loss on this particular mission, and that's okay. You're like, oh wow, that's neat, right? I think the reason that's interesting to me is the concept of agency, right? And ultimately, having to restart a game over and over and over isn't interesting to me, because it makes it feel like your decisions don't matter. And it's, if it like the whole outcome of the game just comes down to a lucky start, either snowballing you fast enough that you can do it, or the game is unwinnable without it, then I don't necessarily feel like I'm playing a game. I feel like, you know, I'm just playing out something that's already been dealt to me. There we go. I think I found the crux of the issue. Because sometimes when you just like snowball and have I mean, don't get me wrong, like runs where you snowball feel good sometimes too, right? Hey, what's up, kids? Pew pew pew. All right, I've done it. I've had a false epiphany as to what's significant to me about this whole thing. Comes down to agency. Yeah, I want my decisions to matter. I don't want to have to re-roll until I become strong enough that my decisions don't matter. And I don't want the difficulty to be such that the game is so hard that if you don't do that, you just lose. Getting lucky early isn't my decision mattering. Yeah. Thank you. It's just a slot machine. Oh, I finally found the solution to this thing that I've been trying to describe on stream for years. Like, I feel like we've had this conversation a lot. Ooh, Massacre. Fire an orbital arrow in each lane whenever you use an ability. Incredible. All right, we're gonna grab this blast quiver and we're gonna party like a rock star. It's hard to describe actually how huge figuring out what this means to me is. The through line is I like to play games where I've been interesting decisions. I mean, fascinating, right? Imagine getting to make decisions in video games. Couldn't be me. All right, every time we crit, we can reduce our cooldowns, which is huge. And every time we use an ability, we have a higher chance of critting, which gives us a chance to refresh our cooldowns. You see where we're going with this? It's all cyclical. This is potentially a really cool run. We'll see where we go from here. Looping crits is on the table. Yeah, we might have demonstrated a loop. Nice. Another energy collector is huge. So we're going to grab Massacre first, which it'll depend on how many levels we get. We're snowballing, which is another kind of orb. That's right. Orbs are back on the menu, chat. I feel like I need a third ability. This is implying that orbs are never on the menu. Sometimes you can have an orb on the regular menu and then also have a special orb. Or splorb. Nope. Nope. We're gonna retake that again. Matt, make sure you cut that. Matt? Matt, are you there? Matt? Matt, cut that, Matt. Perfect. Splorb. God, I just said it again. Shrink 4 different enemy types in a single night as the archer. Read clipping sounds. Thank you, kits. All right. 9 levels. That should allow us to unlock the Massacre. Fire an orbital arrow every time you use an ability. You ready to air orb, chat? Ooh. We're orbing. I'd take a stim pack. Stim pack would let us do even more damage, which is kind of cool. The constant scaling. It's also a little bit of sustain, but I don't think the sustain is that important. What's our crit chance? Our crit chance is currently 20%, but whenever we use an ability, it goes up to 52%. And the things that look like little lanterns are refreshes on ability charges. It's cool. It's all connected, man. It's all it's all coming together. 14 talent points. All right. Some more orb stuff. Now, I thought I saw a stim pack. There's a stim pack over here, but I have to go through Frost Trap. Or do I? Nice. All right, we got stim pack. Now we want to go grab this talent package. So this is cool, because then what I can do now is I can activate stim pack just to like give myself some crit abilities. So if I ever want to just like, I don't know, trigger an ability when there isn't an enemy nearby, just to sort of like get the abilities working. I don't know, maybe that's not the right way to word. We get stronger when we have more abilities. So I basically always have an ability on cooldown, and that's kind of cool. Or I will. I feel like I need a little bit more attack speed as well. Yeah, see, this is feeling good. And also we're scaling our attack damage because of the stim pack. So everything is coming up us. I guess the other thing that we're doing is if I time it properly, I can almost always have crit chance up. And there's no other resource I have to manage. There's like no mana or no cooldown or potion charges on my abilities. I just need to, like, the enemies dying sustains the abilities coming back, which is kind of cool. So effects that be wild, there's a talent specialization that increases drop chance. So that would be dropping the pearls. Where are they? Dropping gumballs would be huge, and then also dropping more of the... Where are they? There's another thing that we could drop that would be cool and good. These, the weird little lanterns, the energy collectors, yeah. What are you? Every third attack does double damage. Okay. Traps, no. Pierce. Pierce is huge. Pierce, it's got to be Pierce. I don't know. Pierce and ooh, and Quiver makes it more likely. If you kill 3 enemies or more with the thing, you get 2% crit chance. Pierce and orbiting arrows are really cool together. Imho. We're only level 14 right now, by the way. Oh, right. And I forgot that our arrows persist. So that's cool. Pew, 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 pew. What's up there, Jen? Seems like we were fighting the broccolini again. They know what they did. Yeah, we're strong. I wonder if we're strong enough to do an endless run here. Maybe. I feel like we're not quite there yet, right? We've got all the building blocks. We've got 6 floors to put it together. I think the Pierce is going to help with our scaling, and I think we need one more ability. I don't know what it is. Never hurts to try with an endless run. I mean, that's fair, right? I just like to think when I do an endless run, does this have the opportunity to, like, set a new high score? And if the answer is no, then my question is, then why? Why do it? I mean, I guess it's because it's fun. All right, I answered my own question. Turns out you can sometimes just do things because it's fun. 14 talent points. All right. The third attack deals double damage. You love to see it. Gain 5% crit strike chance. Whenever you crit an enemy, your attack pierces. So getting more crit is huge. Whenever you kill 3 more enemies with a single basic attack, you then gain 2% crit chance until the end of the night. That's actually so cracked with, like, my infinite crit scaling. Now, I don't want to grab Barricade. Hey, what's up, Jessica? What is that? Never mind. Spectral Quiver. That's too bad. I don't want to go through Vortex. I don't like either of these abilities, so I guess I'm not going to take this Quiver ability until we do something else. Actively orbing. So yeah, we are... Actually, if every single attack is a crit... Oh no. If every attack is a crit, I'm at 100% crit chance. Does that mean every time I kill an enemy, my cooldowns go down by 1? Uh-oh. I think it does. So this does potentially have some incredible potential for an endless run. Because it means I should be able to, like, infinitely spam my buttons, which is kind of cool. I'm going to activate more buttons here so that I can just get more air orbs flying around. The orb must grow. Yeah, the arrows are getting huge too. I think it's the 100% crit chance arrows are just large, right? Yeah, and I think we're also scaling our attack speed too off of enemy kills, so, you know. All right, gaming. I'm just so happy that we're getting a win. Bounty for sustain is huge. Is there anything else nearby? What are you? Oh, another energy collector. Yes, please. Wow. It's another gumball collector. That's huge. Another energy collector. Huge. Is anybody keeping their eyes out on the new Terraria update? Apparently, the for real, this time for real, guys, this is the last update, Terraria last update. Wonder if it's time to do another Terraria playthrough. Terraria is one of those games that I feel like every 2 years you're like, yeah, I could reinstall this game. How many of the last Terraria updates have been? I think this is the 4th last update. My God, it's full of crits, always has been. The arrows are just getting larger and larger. Look how many abilities are proccing simultaneously. So all the little squares to the left of the character in the center of the screen is something proccing, right? You can see the growth of the arrows over time. It kind of reminds me of like a flock of birds or something, right? 23 levels. All right, we are starting to scale. Love scaling. How do I get to that? There we go. Ooh, another attack. Let's go. Another bounty. Every time you kill 15 enemies, you grant 3 bonus attack damage for 5 seconds. So I feel like, because we already got the legendary here, I feel like it's probably time to try and get off of this map. And by get off this map, I mean find like a portal to teleport to a new one or something like that. You can leave the skill tree. You can find portals that take you to another skill tree. So the skill tree is infinite and random every time you play, which is kind of fun. It's cool that the Maelstrom persists between waves. Yeah, the game does some neat stuff. So some characters, for example, the Summoner, tombstones will persist between waves. Like if you can put a structure out into the world, that'll often stick around, which is something I wouldn't necessarily expect in a game like this, right? Homing missile persists as well, which is wild to me. I don't know if I remember that one off the top of my head. Which one is that? The fact that Warrior has a legendary perk that allows you to keep like your size as well as your talent tree is also wild. It's just an other archer ability? Sure, I mean, I assumed as much, but what does it do? Let's go this way. Gumball. I do not want to go through a skill. What are you? The One Ring. The one of one. Energy Collector. Oh, another talent package? There we go. There's a portal. Your abilities gain +2 maximum charges. I think that's actually huge. I think that's potentially goated. Like orbital arrow, but homing. The pattern is a clover around your archer until they come within range. Oh, interesting. I don't know if I've ever had that. Am I looking for a type of skill? So I'm looking for legendaries. And I'm looking for the thing that looks like a giant ice cube. Because the ice cubes, when you click on them, introduce a set of talents you can only find there. And those are basically like run-defining talents. So the more of those you can find, the stronger and more interesting your build becomes. And there's like still cool stuff that you can find, like more bounties and stuff. But really, like the most broken things that you can do in this game are hidden behind those ice cubes. Behind the ice cubes and behind the legendaries. Like legendaries can do stuff like reduce the cooldown between spells, giving you theoretically higher attack speed or something, right? Is there a green skill that you want though? Because that doesn't transform all the other green skills. Is it behind a green skill? I don't know which green skill I want. I know I don't want trap. I know I don't want barricade. And I know I don't want shrink ray. And I don't know what else there is, but I don't want to take one of those in case there's a cooler thing, right? Your favorite green skill is the archer auto aim. Yeah, I want an activated ability skill, right? Like I want one that throws out arrows, like my 1 and my 2, right? Like those are cool skills. Trap is a snore skill. All right, we've taken the One Ring. That gives us lots of cool stuff. You know what? Maybe I don't take this talent package just because there's so few abilities here. It'll feel kind of wasted. All right, let's go this way. All my abilities start with +2 charges, which is huge, actually. There we go. We're going to the ice cube. What are you? Epic Collector. Oh, Epic Collector is wild. Enemies have a 3% chance to drop an epic candy. Huge amount of experience. Oh, maybe that doesn't do anything because it's already level 19. Your attack speed is increased by 20% for 2 seconds whenever you use an attack. Nice. Okay, we can hit this next time, and then we can use that for level 20. I 100% want to delete traps from being able to appear on my tree. Yeah, they just feel weird. Right? Like, does that make sense? They just don't feel good. I'm an archer. I want to delete enemies when they're far away from me, not when they are next to me. Please, that'd be great, sweetie. Also, can you get me some socks? Yeah, it's been cold a lot lately. Have we turned the heat up today? The heat has been up since yesterday. Weird. Radiator heaters, am I right, y'all? Maybe if they appeared further out, but the fact is I hit trap cap and then I just can't press the button anymore and nothing is close enough to trigger them. Yeah, and then you die. Yeah. I never liked traps as hunter and WoW. Seems like a common sentiment. Frost Trap had some utility just as CC because you didn't really have anything else in your kit. But yeah, traps, they're just weird, right? This winter I've been doing a lot of gaming with a blanket in your lap. Ooh. Sounds cozy. I've been spending so much time at the computer with my hands just freezing. Maybe I need a little space heater. It's cold where you are too. Yeah. Does my Dyson fan have a heat function? Hold on. No, it's an air purifier and a fan. It's not a heater. It's not a Dyson hot cold. I'm not that fancy. All right, what do we got? Upgrade your traps, Lameo. Humming. Ooh, Orbit. All right, hold on. The Forbidden Harvest. I actually think Bounty might be stronger if we're going for Endless, because Bounties stack. Bounties stack in interesting ways. See, Bounties require less to activate, is wild, cracked even. Killing 12 enemies grants attack speed. Yep. Killing 9 enemies grants attack speed. Oh, killing 24 enemies grants a huge amount of experience. No. Every 15 seconds, all bounties automatically activate. I can't get there, huh? I can go, maybe? Nope. Maybe I'd take Frost Trap and just never use it, just so I can grab this hat. So bounties now take 6 enemies. And then I'll grab this last basic attack. All right. Wait. I was wrong. I actually have one more after this. I forgot. I went to the sports store and bought a bunch of hand warmers for my race next weekend. I have not been running because it's too cold outside. And my ears get chilly. My poor ears, chat. I'm not going outside. Are you kidding me? That's where the cold is. My cardio's in shambles. Someone think of the ears. Look, years of being in the ocean in cold water has given me something they call surfer's ear, and my ears get chilly. I think we're strong. This is, I believe, a new record. No, this is only Mastery 20, which is a new record on this character. Not for, like, my entire account. I think the highest mastery we have is 23. Yeah, we're going to be trying Endless on this character. All right. Oh, by the way, I mistimed it a little bit. Looks like some ads may run, so just a heads up. We will not start the Endless run without you, friends. But I apologize if this run ends. Yeah, all right. This run will be not over before the ads start. My apologies. All right, let's leave it on this screen for a second. Oh, my poor chilly fingies. Hey, GG. Why am I so cold is a great question. Let me close the window. I'm doing that, like, that winter thing. All right, I'm glad we figured out how to win a run, because it was getting a little demoralizing at the start of the day, right? Just getting bullied over and over. Ooh, good stuff. I do want to give my beloved wizard one more try after this. Simply have 100% crit rate? Yeah, no kidding, right? Statistics. Crit up, procced 7,900 times. All right, all right. Sanguine Bounty, that's kill 15 enemies, heal 5, procced 2,000 times. Okay, good, good. Spark Quiver, that's shoot an arrow in a random direction when you auto attack, 2,000 procs. I don't remember what Hole in One was. I think that's the Pierce Bounty. Honestly, the fact that we hit level like 200 something in the Archer is wild. I don't remember where the bonus experience was coming from. Because experience scaling isn't normally, I guess it just came from lots of enemies. No. One of my things has a small chance that on bounty drop more experience. That's probably what it is. There we go. Just simply, have you considered just simply critting? I think is the real question here. All right. Welcome back to the eternal nightmare. So, Safety Mush bores me. Bountiful bores me. What are you? Energy Collector is huge. Oh, maybe I could pull this off. Spark Quiver. Big. All right, what do you got for me? Military grade homing missiles. Wait, more crit strike chance and extra bonuses whenever you crit? Yes, please. Okay. No, not on that side, you fools. Crit supply wounded. Every time you kill an enemy with a crit, you gain bonus range. How do I get there? No! Oh my god, that's so troll. Y'all. What? My abilities! Unbelievable. Skill issue. I will end you. Skill issue. How dare. Wait, it's literally a skill issue. Actually, that was very funny, Willie. Can somebody give a... See, I get it. I get it. It's a skill issue because they're skills. Skill issue, comma, not derogatory. Thank you. Very clever. I appreciate that joke. All right, what I want to do right now is I just want to use as few abilities as possible, specifically so that we can stim pack and stack our strength, our combat damage. I don't actually know what the current record is. I don't know what the current record is for our timeless run, or whatever these are called, endless runs. So the crit firing an arrow in a random direction too is so huge, right? Like, I'm only firing down. Look at all the other directions that we're firing arrows in. Huge. Okay, we're continuing to scale our attack damage. So many skill procs, yep. These arrows are so large. So 5 minutes is the record on our wizard. Each character tracks separately. So reminder that for this endless mode, you are designed to lose. And anytime you get is a success, right? Like this is the DPS check. And it gets exponentially harder. Instead of hitting the arrow mote at the top, it is. Our arrow mote is being drained from up, I'm fairly certain. This isn't, yeah, you cannot win this. This is just a, okay, how degenerate did you get? And so the way our skill works is, in this character, you only have a certain number of charges. There's no like mana or anything that you have to use to cast spells. So we have a chance that when you kill an enemy, you get an additional charge on a skill. Every time you crit an enemy, you have a chance to reduce a cooldown on one of your random skills by 1 second. So the idea here is we have, hopefully, a demonstrated loop of being able to recharge our skills. Oh, right, and every time you use an ability, make 4 orbiting arrows. And we have a bunch of other like proc abilities, like every time you fire an auto attack, there's a chance to fire an arrow in another random direction. Yada, 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 yada. But yeah, kill an enemy, reduce the cooldown. Kill an enemy, get another proc, or another ability proc, and so on and so forth. Does my finger hurt? Well, I'm only pressing down, so not too bad. The issue is, I have one ability I'm not using right now, and the issue I have is, I bet you by the time I realize I need to use that ability, I'm just going to die. My number 3 button, every time I use it, I get bonus strength, so like my damage is scaling. Now adding the number 1 button to my rotation. This might be an all-time record across all characters right now. Holy moly, y'all. What? The numbers are jumping. Again, every time I kill an enemy, there's a chance to reduce the cooldown by one of my skills by a second. So that's why the numbers are counting down in such a weird way. I don't think my number 1 ability literally does anything because it reduces my attack speed, and I think my attack speed is capped. Yeah. My attack speed cannot get any lower. My kill streak is now 13,000. Huh. I'm only going to use my number 2 and my number 3 abilities here, and that is arrows in every direction and damage scaling. This is my all-time record. Incredible. I did not expect to get on Archer, and I did not expect to get it with this run. 1 adds arrows to orbit, but the issue with hitting 1 is it, every time I kill an enemy, it lowers the cooldown of one of my skills, and casting 1 doesn't do anything. You know what I mean? Where I'd rather have 2 and 3 come up again faster. Our damage is up to 64. So I think it's actually better to not use 1, even if it adds arrows to orbits, just because then the skills that do better stuff have a chance of not being selected by the proc. This is a wild PB. This is an extremely unexpected and wild PB. Huh? 17,000 kill streak. We're starting to get through. I mean, again. They will get through. This is the story of how we die. 18,000. I think the other reason why the arrows are persisting for so long is because of the pierce ability. So an arrow doesn't just go away the first time. There was a WoW Demon Hunter build that had the same issue. You would ignore certain abilities because it was better to have the other ones use the cooldown reduction proc. Yeah. It makes sense, right? Oh yeah, enemies are starting to reach us now. I saw one almost touch me from the north. So we also have built-in sustain. Every time we kill, oh god, with the cooldown reduction, it's probably like every time we kill 6 enemies. Whoa, 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 chat. It wrapped. Oh no, I got hit. That's what happened. I was like, why am I back down to 1400? Okay, an enemy actually reached us. And so our kill streak got reset. Now it's down to 2,000 again. Okay, they are reaching us. They are reaching us. We're at 8 minutes. I repeat, 8 minutes. I got touched by a broccolini. That makes sense. I mean, it's fine. Wow. Hey, remember before this started and I was like, I don't know if I'm going to do endless on this. Could it be a high score? And now I am setting a benchmark so high I'll probably never beat it again. So how you doing, chat? Nine minutes. My kill streak is back up to 3,000. So let's talk about some stuff. This character also automatically scales. So we're at the lowest possible attack speed, the highest possible crit chance. We are at the highest possible range, I believe. Oh no, our range is still increasing. I need to go to the post office and mail some cards, but it's cold out. Yeah, I respect that. Huh. Every time a broccoli touches us, we heal back so fast. So there's going to be a point, there has to be a point, where we take so much damage so quickly we can't sustain through it. I don't know when that point is, but theoretically it exists. I cannot imagine that we have built a character so powerful. 10 minutes? How? Yo, we had somebody in chat the other day who was, yeah, we just sustained back. We had somebody in chat the other day who was just like, oh yeah, I beat 3 minutes. And I was like, that seems impossible. A level 400, by the way. We've now doubled the PB for the wizard. The wizard was cool though, because we hit like level 1,000, right? We got 5 that stream, yeah. What can I say? I'm a gamer. Sorry. Never say that again, Snerge. I was really happy with my 2 minutes. Look, remember that comparison is the thief of joy, all right? Are those arrows? I mean, they were at some point. I don't know what they are now. Death would be a mercy. I mean, at some point we can just stop firing arrows, right? I'm kind of curious how long we can survive for, though. Like, I wonder just how much sustain we have out of the arrows that are still flying through the air. This is why I like endless mode in Balatro. It's rather short. Not when I go endless, Pharmacist Judge. When I go endless, it keeps going. Are we in endless? Yup. Top right corner. We're approaching 12 minutes. This is supremely abnormal for what it's worth. Maybe to you, to me, it's just a Thursday. Balatro Endless has a definite end. I mean, this is supposed to too, Pharmacist Judge. My previous record was 5 minutes. I have demonstrated a loop. I keep getting hit in the top lane, drop some traps. All right. Yeah, my arrows are certainly looping. So I had a trap to the right and to the left, and they've never been used. Oh, interesting. Balatro, if at a certain point you get enough points in Endless, it just gives up and says you win? I did not know that. I did not know that Balatro Endless, there's actually a win condition too. Huh. I'm a little bit sad about this right now, that Joe just brought me lunch. Look, Joe, sweetie, in all of our defenses, this is statistically unlikely. No, don't take it away from me. It's a motivation for me to finish this. It's okay, the frost traps up top went away again. Death will come eventually. Just set a brick on the keyboard. I need to hit multiple numbers. Yes! Oh, beautiful. Oh my God. Y'all. That's so funny. The game was like, all right, I concede. That is so funny. All right, what's 836 divided by 60? Let's see how far it remembered. Okay. So it did record almost 14 minutes, and then the game crashed. I am so happy right now. Yo, Coreflux, thank you for the biddies. Incredible. Incredible. That might be the most satisfying win I have ever gotten in a video game before. That's actually the I've demonstrated a loop. The game must concede. Oh, that's so good. All right. Give me like 5 minutes to chill. I just want to chill and eat for a couple minutes, and then we'll do a wizard run. Incredible. Incredible, incredible, incredible. I'm so proud right now. Literally beat the game. Yeah. I remember there was a Slay the Spire video that Jorbs did, and he was on the defect. The defect is the poison character, right? Or is the defect the orb character? Silent. He was playing the silent. And he gave the heart so much poison that it like stack overflowed into a negative number and healed the heart or something like that. It was incredible. You've managed to integer overflow the money on the bandit? Oh, incredible. Yeah, it was Nightmare Catalyst with like, it was ridiculous. It was incredible. Oh yeah, no, it's not cold. Thank you, sweetie. This is the dinner we made last night, by the way. We cooked up some sausages, some delicious chorizo verde sausages, and we made pasta, and we made Alfredo sauce, and cooked up some veggies to throw in here too. It's nice. I've been wanting to cook more lately, but I also have been very tired, and so I have not been cooking a lot. Sorry, apparently big hungry today. Just want to shovel this all down as quickly as possible. Made a moderately decadent thing today. Mashed potatoes, cheddar, and shrimp. Ooh, that sounds fancy. Should probably eat before work. I'm big on team eat before work. The tricky thing with that all right, I just crushed that bowl of pasta. The tricky thing for me with the whole eat before work, what am I doing here? Right, wizard. You know what? Let's just leave it at 20. Good old respectable 20. See if we just die again, if we can get strong enough to get through it. The issue with eat before work is with loading ready run schedule. Sometimes my call time is like 4:30 and then the stream is 5 until 8 p.m. And if I don't want to eat that late, it means that I'm having dinner at like 4 p.m. Which is a tough and very early time to eat. Pardon me. Pardon me. Hey, what's up, medic? Always I'm having my main reel at like 3 p.m. on show days. Right? Man, it's tough. Rousing knowledge. On level up, you gain 10% more ability power. I mean, I guess that's fine. All right, I think I'm just gonna force orb again. Medic, did you get to see the new high score I just set? No one wants to be full and bloated when trying to be entertaining. You've been here for a while? Yo. Oh, that means you've also seen the struggles. You didn't know you could break the game. We try. All right. Yeah, when I got here at the start today, I was just losing constantly. Do we send the clip to the devs? I mean, I should. I'm probably not going to. Oh, I just got more orbs. All right. We have triple orb and evocation. Whenever you cast a spell, it reduces the cooldown of other spells that are on cooldown by 2 seconds. Evocation is cracked. Wait, that looks like... I can't tell if that path goes to the north or not. Shoot. That one definitely does. So maybe I'm supposed to go this way? Oh, I forgot that we have rats. The counter to orbs everywhere. So leveling up means my fireball does more damage, but my fireball already kind of one-shots everything. So we'll see. I don't think this path continues north. I think if I want to get to that, I need to go this way. Oh, I'm a genius! He made the correct move, y'all. Genius. The only downside is I don't feel we got much stronger this level. You can never have a fireball that's too powerful. Well, normally true. At this point, overdamage doesn't really do anything because they don't have like spell pierce, right? The crash is actually part of a deterministic portion of the game, similar to Peglin. Ooh. Get out of here. Don't touch me. All right. So grabbing this is interesting if I only have one skill. Whenever you cast a spell, you reduce the cooldown of other spells by 2 seconds. So what I'm trying to hear here is I should get to other spell, huh? I'm gonna try and hit Nenif in Balatro. I might be the only person right now who's just not completely obsessed with Balatro. I don't know, we talked about it earlier. Oh God, am I dying? Oh, I'm dead. All right, one more. Bad start. Oh, we're gonna get into the whole Balatro conversation again about agency at the start of a game. Okay, rushing towards that epic, I realized was really bad because I spent 2 points on something that didn't make me stronger because I had 0 cooldown. Which is bad. Having 0 cooldown is bad. Orb? Double orb? Okay, good. Gain 15% ability power damage for each ability learned. So I feel like I need mana regen and CDR and maybe a second ability. So the issue with second ability is second ability doesn't help you if you run out of mana. Which is why I like orb, because orb is just free damage, right? What I really need is a proc. I think the best thing you can get as an early wizard, if it isn't just like, maybe it's one of the orb skills, like the one where it makes the orbs come closer to you or whatever. It's the one where Arcane Wand. Just something that increases your damage passively, right? Learn 5,000 talents. I'm a sage. Oh, brutal. That's not where we wanted to be. That's really awkward. I think that also. Dang it. Wow. I think we might have just died again. Some Vampire Survivor unlocks are impossible if you don't play on keyboard? Really? Did not know that. So I think the other ability that really helps with trying to get, like, survive the early game is the spooky ghosts. There we go. We got an arcane wand, which is huge. And I think I correctly, I don't know, actually. I don't know if that is good or not. All right. Arcane wand is big. 10% chance to fire a free attack. We might be just dead on this level, though. Limited range of your auto attack seems to be annoying. Uh-oh. Okay, we got a proc there. I'm going to deliberately take an attack from that direction. I'm going to deliberately tank an attack from that direction. All right, we strategically took a couple hits so that we could survive, and hopefully we get stronger now. Statistically, an average combat wizard has to die 8.5 times before they learn enough to survive. Ooh, who are we quoting? All right, we got the One Ring and we got Spooky Ghosts. Hopefully that makes us strong enough to survive. On average, we get 5 levels, so that's 5 procs of enemies getting hit by a debuff in a random direction. Is this an auto battler? You control the direction. You also control when you attack, but you can turn auto attack on if you wanted to. But this is not an auto battler, no. Okay, that was the ghosts saving us. Ghost proc. Good job. Good job, Spooky Ghosts. Amazing. Nice. Okay. Huge. All right. So the One Ring gave us the stats, and then the Spooky Ghost gave us the out. I think I want Orbs. Orbs. Okay. So Orbs are big because they are... Oh my God. I didn't actually get any Orbs. I got 1 Orb. So Orb kills are going to give us more experience, so they might save us. Orbs are huge because, again, they're passive damage, right? They're passive damage. Which we need so desperately. Hey, what's up, Grant? Welcome on in. So Spooky Ghosts absolutely saving us here. Okay, we got hit once. Honestly, not bad. All right, we might we might be stabilizing. So we have 7. I maybe should have grabbed Atomize. You know what? That's fine for next time. That's another ability. All right, our wall of orbs is assembling, where none can harm us. Except for the rats. I got touched. Maybe I'm actually supposed to hold on to the fireball. Seems like my mana regen's kind of cooking. Yeah, hold on to the fireball and actually just blast enemies that get close. All right, we're doing it. So it's funny because I've gone back and forth on whether or not I think orbs are good or not. And I think I'm back on orbs being good, but for a different reason. At first, I know this is gonna be hurtful to some of you. At first I was thinking to myself that orbs are only good like as a meme. I know. I apologize. Heresy. But now they might be good for a different reason. Okay, now I would love that ability that lets me reduce the cooldown of spells, because like our mana is solved. We're scaling. If Peglin has taught me anything, orbs are fun. Wow. We do love Peglin around here. How do the ghosts function? So the ghosts are, every time we level up, we just send 2 spooky ghosts out in random directions. So they're just completely passive. We don't have any control on them, except as the wizard, you have the ability to scale your XP gain like pretty wildly. So the ghosts end up becoming a fairly consistent source of damage. Efficacy. Another spooky ghost. What are you? Efficacy. I think I want to find either a legendary or another talent package as quickly as possible. I take magic missile, by the way. So there you go. We have 3 ghosts now. If we let the orbs get kills, they also give us substantially more experience than regular kills, which is kind of cool. But I'm like not gonna not kill an enemy if they're getting close to me. Shing! Also, every time we cast our number 2 ability, you'll notice we get one more orb for that run. It's not a permanent orb, but it is still an orb. I think the one thing you don't get as a wizard, I don't think you get a source of HP sustain. At least none that I can think of. Good job, orbs. All right, I feel like we're gaming now. Magical hat. Hey. I'm up here now. I guess I'm going to take Cosmic Lance. Fire Lance that pierces enemies and deals 5 damage, then sticks to the ground and explodes. Sure. Squishy wizards. I mean, it is, you know, like wizards thing. So one of the challenges at this high difficulty mastery level is you start with 50% HP, and it looks like I just never get to get that number lower. I think that's a constant in D&D in all systems as well. Right? Isn't there's that rule, like the triangle rule in game design, that you can have damage, health, and speed. But you can only ever have 2 out of 3, right? And like, where are you on that thing? So you can be fast, and you can do high damage, but then you can't have HP. Or you can be high damage and high health, but you can't be high speed, like the big high telegraph thing like that. That's especially true in boss fights, right? What do we have now? I want the experience one. More abilities, the better. There it is. For science! Love science. All right, these are abilities that are going to let us multiply, level up even faster. Oh, I want to grab Eureka pretty quickly too. Boss design, but I think that's true of like character design as well. Because you can't really have it all. Because if you have it all, then like, what point is there in a party or other classes and stuff like that? All right, I have 3 abilities now. This triangle, I don't know. Can't click on something I'm actively gaming. Uh-oh, they're touching me. No, I'm supposed to be strong now. How dare you touch me? This is bad. How did this happen? This is why Superman is boring? Yeah. All the Superman arcs are just like, what if he had no powers? I mean, to be fair, that's kind of like Thor too. Or the Hulk. Except they're a little bit more satisfying because they're just like, what if I have yet to find a problem I can't solve with fist, right? Like, the best Superman stories aren't about Superman. Yeah. This triangle? Oh my God, what is this triangle? You know what? No. To Amelie, I'm not going to show that image, unfortunately, because sometimes Imgur has some other stuff going on. And I'm like, nah, dog, that ain't it. Where are we now? Oh, we got another orb. Thank you. Thank you, Orbert. All right, how do I get down there? I go this way. How do I get down there? My elemental research. My owls. Oh my God, am I 2 other expert knowledges? Oh, cool. My, speaking of things that persist between levels, the lance is still out there. That's kind of funny. Are you proccing skills on the skill tree? Yeah, so one of the perks I just took is really cool. So the way it works is every white skill I take, so like every common skill I take, has the chance to proc and upgrade into a blue skill with double the stats for no additional cost. So we can just start to scale twice as fast. Now, mind you, there is an upper limit to that, right? Because like HP has a cap. Mana regen has a cap, mana has a cap. It just lets you hit that faster. all you get is the image. So sometimes Imgur has like suggested next post, and the suggested next posts are not great. Let's just say very American, which is not something I really want to talk about. Look, as somebody who lives outside of that country, I get to do the whole ostrich thing. Man, this sand is great. Kona, comma, derogatory. Is there a cap on number of orbs? 50. All right, so I want to get down here. Gain 15 of ability power. That's going to be good for the fireball and the lance. Nice. All right. Whenever you activate a rare talent, I don't know what that does. You have a 50% chance to create an elemental spirit. Now, what is a rare talent? Activate a rare talent. Does that mean when, like, is this a rare talent? I guess so. Ethereal knowledge. Okay. Whenever you activate a rare talent, you have a 50% chance to create an elemental sprite in a random lane. Interesting. So when you proc something, you get to proc again. All right, there we go. So what is this? Whenever a status effect is applied to an enemy from any source, they take more damage. So my spooky ghosts can actually slay a little bit better there. Oh, there you go. So see how these both doubled? So I got 10 HP instead, and I got 40% ability power instead, which is kind of sick. On level up, gain 10% ability power until the end of the night. Up to double. Secret ingredient. Your basic attacks have a 20% chance to apply a random status effect. Cool. Let's go get that legendary. I don't know what I want my fourth ability to be. I don't know if I want it to be an orb ability or cast. Ideally, it would be something that casts in every direction, like magic missile. So many little spirit buddies. That is multiple levels, and also now the chance for them to just keep proccing over and over and over. So that's great. And then we're getting like more elemental stuff as well. Did I see you teleport to elsewhere on the skill tree earlier? Yes. Is that a standard mechanic? So every character, when they reach the quote unquote end of a skill tree, has the opportunity to teleport to another another random skill tree. Every skill tree in this game is randomly generating and technically endless, because what happens is they run out of space and they take you to a new one. Are we basically a summoner as well? Sure. We got all kinds of little spooky ghost friends. Fireball. 24 levels. We are starting to snowball. Got another proc of Arcane Wand. Talent is huge. Get another Spooky Ghost. Which is this? Increase the light provided by the talent tree by 50% if we go through that portal. Reduce the health point of enemies by 50%. That was kind of cool. You know what? Let's upgrade our little spooky ghosts. Kind of vibing with the ghosts right now, you know? Alignment. Elemental sprites have a 12% chance to apply. Burning, frostbite, shocked, and wounded. My little buddies. Wizard seems to have a node that gives you points somewhere else. Oh, you're talking about like a mini teleport? I imagine, yeah, I guess teleport could do something, could be interpreted as different things too, yeah. Oops, I looked at chat and then little broccolini got up on me. What's my orb damage at? 9 by default? I mean, it's fine. Is there a max level? No. Because again, the skill tree is infinite, right? I think on an endless run, because the wizard has the ability to snowball levels just absolutely ridiculously, we hit, I want to say, do we get close to 1,000? But like our archer run ended at about level 400. I think we hit, I think I can confidently say we hit about level 700 on the wizard. I said it was 1,000 earlier, but I might have been lying. That might have been hyperbole. What's this? Awakening. Oh, I just spawn I can just spawn little buddies in lanes. Okay, well, that's adorable. There you go. I've never taken that ability before. And what are you? Reduce the speed of enemies by 20%. No, that's also boring. Let's go this way. Let's grab Geomancy. So all sprites take an additional hit and move slower. Does leveling buff you itself? No, it just gives you points. Yeah. The only stats you get are from the skill tree. I've never done like summoner wizard before. Elemental summoner. Maybe this is more of a conjurer than a summoner. Look at them all. Man, it's like, you know, sending the kids off to school. All right, grab your bagged lunch. Remember, you've got soccer practice after class today. Thank you for the cool streams. Yo, no worries. Thank you for being here. $14 orbs. Baby numbers. Friendship with orb ended. I'm now a spirit guy. So with my ridiculous mana sustain right now, I really do want more cooldown for my abilities. So that like epic perk we saw last time, every time you use ability 1, reduce 2 seconds off of another thing that's cooled down, would be really big, right? 14 orbs and like 10 spirits per second. Yeah, all right. Illuminate is big. Increases experience gain by 15%, and you can see 50% further. Wait, what are you? Oh, you're more orbs. Sorry, grab an orb. Is there a set end goal? Survive 20 days. What? So this is very top corner. You can see wave 16. Appreciate the info. This game is $4. Now there's the info. I don't speak Uwu. What is Snerge saying? What? Ooh is also supposed to be like 1 in 100 or something like that. Like the ooh chance is very small. Today is a double ooh stream? Oh no. I shouldn't have. I should have just stayed in bed. Said it on a recent YouTube comment, but you just keep adding games to my Steam wishlist. Yeah, sorry. Honey is hard to 11. Why not just a louder 10, Snerge? Well, this honey goes to 11. All right, more spooky ghosts. What is this? Gain, on level up, you gain 1 basic attack until the end of the night. That seems good. Ooh, orbs. And then we get to go to the talent package and become even more powerful. No, Kits, you can't just, you make it sound like I'm excited about double ooh. You need to include the whole quote. Context is important, Kits. What you have done is slander. My lawyers will be reaching out. Oh yeah, my attacks are big now. Every time you level up, your attacks get bigger. We have plus 12 attack now. What? What do you mean ads? How's that possible? Have I been live for 5 hours? Oh no. As Snerge is a lawyer. My client withdraws his complaint and agrees with his recorded statement wholeheartedly. Oh man. Never should have hired Treyon to be my lawyer. I definitely thought their rates were way too low. When you level up, does that ever happen to the wizard? No, unlikely. I think we gained about 30 levels this wave. Just a heads up, friends. Looks like ads are going to run 31. Excellent counting to Amelie. Shame you're off by some uncountable number. All right, let's run the ads. See you shortly. I'm gonna stand up and stretch for a second. BRB. Y'all. Man, oh wow, I was telling chat not to ooh back in 2020. Good job, Past Snerge. You had it figured out. I hear we've been blessed with the double ooh. That's one word for it. How's it going, kitty? It's good to see you, friend. Hope you're well. Man, it turns out not sleeping well makes you tired all day. What a weird concept, right? We're trying to make it a triple. You can't force it. You can't force. Snerge is going to dance to the rhythm of his own drum. All right. And we got to respect that. My afternoon's looking amazing, by the way. I'm going to have a nap. I'm going to meet up with some friends for some coffee. Thursday, what a concept. Yeah. Assume that was learning. Holy moly. Look, Snerge. See? He's capable of reflection. Thinking upon his actions and doing better. You'd love a nap. I'm Hey, I'm in the midst of a really bad no sleep is, I believe, the medical term. And so I've been embracing the afternoon nap, which probably doesn't help with resetting the sleep schedule, but God, it feels good. Turns out we've got like a really good couch for napping. And the sunbeams, the sunbeams at like 1:30 p.m. on a Thursday afternoon. You just got up from a nap? Oh, Gunner. Soon, jealous. How's it going, Dice Goblin? How's the game today? Pretty good. We got a little bit bullied, but we found our rhythm. More sleep is better than less. Yeah. The issue is like, are my naps the cause of not being able to fall asleep at night, which is then causing the naps? You know, it's cyclical. I've got pretty bad muscle spasms in my neck. I finally got some medication, and boy, did not feeling pain while lying down put me out. Oh, very nice. All right. Game on. Ooh, magic up increased by 10. What do we got here? Burn, baby, burn. Cold as ice. Grind them up. Level up faster. Love leveling up faster. Right. This is the skill that I want to hold on to. 2 skill points. Your range is increased by 5% of your unspent talent points. Right. I don't actually really care about that one, but whatever. Here we are. What are you? Evocation. Evocation is huge. All right, we're gonna keep these 5 points, and then just because it's gonna give us some more range and some more stuff. Yes, save. So evocation is gonna give us some more levels. 193 is going to turn into 196. Good. We also have a 30% chance that every time we level up, we get more levels. So you never know. The one god run we had is we got something called the 2 ring, which is a more powerful version of the 1 ring. And what that does is every time you take a blue skill, you get double, which means when we took the ability that gives us a 10% chance to get 2 level ups on level up, we got 2 of those. So we ended up with like a 60% chance, but again, it's a binomial equation, so it's actually more or less. I don't know how the math actually checks out. Anyways, it was ridiculous. It was beautiful. It was the most cracked run of this game I think I will ever have. Unless we can somehow rush the 2 ring early. You need specifically the 2 ring before you get the experience perk. And then, what do you know? Dreams just come true at that point. It'll be hard to beat that run that literally broke the game. I mean, that game, so that one was fun in a different way. I kind of liked the wizard run where I had like hundreds and hundreds. I think we went through the portal 4 times. Like it was just absurd. And that was kind of cool in its own way, you know? Make the run 2 ring complete. Now we're talking. A little late? I mean, better late than never, I guess. That's very funny. So unfortunately, I don't believe it works retroactively. Almost certainly not. Whenever you learn a talent, duplicate it. Yeah, that's too bad. Man, the fact that we just somehow manifested that skill into the universe is really quite something. There we were, minding our own business, and I was like, what if this existed? And then it happened. Spooky. It's wave 19. That means we get 2 level ups with it, which is not that exciting. It's unfortunate we don't have the knowledge skill that buffs experience orbs. I believe we took those. So the 3 level ups we took were Orbs, which gives us the one that I think you're talking about, Diabore. And then we got the one that gives us the 10% chance to double a level up. Oh, no. We have an active one. So this one gives us +1 orb and 5 damage. So we do have a buff orb skill. That's Atomize. That's number 2. There's sort of 2 that do similar things. What do we got here? Ooh, I'll discover you. Gain a 5th ability slot unless, oh, it's magic missile. I mean, that's cool too. On level up, gain 2% cooldown reduction for the rest of the night. Gain 5% experience for every ability you have. Learn a random talent. Oh, we down here now. More spooky ghosts. Oh, we down here. Efficacy. All right, I forgot when I click on that, I actually get 2 out of it, which is kind of cool. What are you? Ooh, Frosty Orbs. Frosty the Orb Man. What are you? A D6. We'll head up there later. All right, final wave, my friends. I like that when you get strong enough, you don't even end up like looking at the screen or attacking in any particular direction. All right, appear to be going through my mana a little too quickly. Right, I forgot that every time, oh my god. Every time we level up, we lower our cooldowns by 2%. And I don't know what that does for my mana regen, but we get to send out our little children just constantly, right? Like, look at them, look at them. So unfortunately, our orbs don't get any kills, and our orbs give us like 75% more experience, but we do have a bunch of stacks of efficacy, which give us experience based on elemental kills, and all of our little like school kid elementals are elementals, so we get the experience bonus there anyways. I thought you said it wasn't an auto battler. Well, at the end of the day, isn't the ideal goal of any game in this genre to turn it into an auto battler? I am still hitting button spies. I am casting my little elemental children over and over. Just call me the river of the dead over here. Is real life like an auto battler? It would be nice to have things just happen automatically. You're not calling me that? Coward. What about the canal of the dead? Endless. All right. Let's see how far we get. I don't think we're going to get as far, but it is fun. Oh, we could leave. An additional legendary talent shows up. All right, give me a second. I want these frost orbs. And now, hacker voice, we're out. Omniscience. Every 4 levels, you gain an additional level. Well, it doesn't do much for us right now, but you know, that is cool. Your abilities can crit, set the world on fire. Let's go with fire, because I'm fairly certain my elementals deal fire damage. Burning deals an additional 3 damage per second. Yeah. Disco Inferno. Burning explosion damage is increased by ability power. Enemies hit by burning also are burnt. Blaze Wand. Oh, we're up here. Oh my god, another one. All right, well, you know what else my little elementals do? More elemental damage. Can I get to Winter's Chill? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I don't really need to level up on level start. This is the end of the line for us, my friends. Have 3 different wand talents activate from 1 attack. Incredible. All right, so what's important here is scaling up our elemental children and our orbs. How many orbs am I at right now? Oh, I'm at 50 orbs. Never mind. I didn't realize we were already at 50 orbs. It was good to see the touring again. I'm a little sad it showed up as late as it did, but you know, still cool. Oh right, every time I level up our basic attack damage goes up. It's very funny. Weird. It seems like Magic Missile. Oh, I know what the cooldown is. So I was wondering why I couldn't cast Magic Missile faster, and it looks like I cannot activate it a second time while... Can't activate it a second time while the first one is still proccing. The levels are out of control now, right? Like, imagine if we had gotten this like 1 or 2 levels earlier, right? Like how much faster we could have started a snowball. It's fine. I love that the Stone Elementals roll. Yep. These little buddies. So our OG record with the Wizard was 5 minutes. We are approaching 3 minutes. Oh, I think we got touched. Somebody from up top hit us. How did I get more health? I guess maybe in Endless, you just get more health. Top is the shortest lane. Yep. GG. GG's. Fun day. You survived 236 seconds. All right. Oh, I'm going to call it there and I'm going to go have a nap. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. This is a really cozy day. Appreciate you being here. Thank you for the good vibes. Thank you for the subs and the bits. Again, I can't do what I do without all of you and all your support, so thank you very much for that. And yeah, you're beautiful. Oh, let's talk about the next couple of days. So tomorrow, regular stream. Saturday and Sunday, no streams on the channel. Check the Discord for the most up-to-date information. Saturday is live. Sunday, I'm going to be doing commentary for the Highlander year-end games over at the Lure channel all day. Next week, pretty normal stuff. Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, and then Friday until, honestly, like Friday the 7th. I'm taking an entire week off for the PPR, and then I'm flying out of town to do some magic recording stuff. So yeah, Discord's going to be your best friend, figuring out all the days and stuff that's going to be coming up. Whoa. So we're going to raid my friend TQ. We never get to raid TQ. She normally streams in the evenings. Let's go send her some good vibes. My friend is playing some Palia. She is big chillin'. So yeah. Go send some good vibes over that way. All right, everybody. Until next time. Ciao.